streaming online? Oh, really? Okay. So references. I don't know why some students are thinking that references, they're like a sick cousin or whatever, like homeless, whatever, somebody. It is the valid part of any research of every essay. You have to take care of references. For example, everything's supposed to be size 12, Times New Roman, double-spaced. Everything is perfect. Cover page, all good, all parts, but references are size 10, not double-spaced, whatever, everything like math. Why? Students, don't do that. Whenever you submit in the document, it's supposed to be, every single part of the document supposed to be the same. If your instructor asking you to do size 12 double-spaced Times New Roman, it's supposed to be every single part of that. I don't know why. Why you hate references so much? My favorite part. All right. So, again, different types. The same one formula. We're taking care of that. Name, date, source, article name, whatever it is. It depends on the type of source. It might be article, it might be periodical, it might be video, right, in YouTube, but the formula is the same. We need to put the name, or sometimes definitely we don't have the name, but it's extra details. It depends on the type of source, books, periodical, online media, or general website. All of this are going to be instructed by your professors from the day one. You want to take care of that. Okay, so the same here, references author of the work, full date of publication, title of work of web page, name of the website, exact URL or DOI, it's digital organizer identifier. Well, it's also extra thing that you're going to be instructed by your teachers when you're referencing the articles in the journals. Very good source, because journals are well reputed from reputable websites, reputable source of borrowing the information. All right? So, yes, my favorite part. Both citations and references are required. Right? I'm reading, as your instructor, I'm reading your essay or report, right? I see that you're putting the date or numbers. I know that Olga, she doesn't know this information. This is borrowed information from somewhere. So you need to indicate. You have to indicate your reader, in your cases, the instructors, about this information borrowed from somewhere. So separate outside data from your own analysis, 100%. You need to make your own analysis. This is important, right? You need to provide your own ideas, your own perspectives, whatever you're writing about. And show your reader where to find the source details in the references. That's me. I'm going to check the web link that you're going to provide, and it's supposed to be a valid web link. This is just a little insight of what students doing. It's supposed to be a valid link. All right, that I mentioned already. Ultimately, citations and references are about respect for the person who worked hard to produce the data that you're using, right? So if I did some research, right, I spent hours and hours on doing the research, and then, I don't know, Julia is taking my information and presenting as her own ideas, it's not fair for me, right? All the work should be paid. All the work should be respected. And it doesn't matter only about the, it's all, even the articles in the magazines and newspapers, they're written by somebody, and you're taking it's some research too, right? And you're taking this information and presenting as your own. It's wrong. First of all, Moodle is showing, right? Moodle is showing similarity with the internet sources. how to avoid it? You need to have proper in-text citations and references. Let's assume my friend here, right? So what is your name? Ziz. Ziz is excellent student, but he is lacking some skills in paraphrasing or summarizing, right? So he mostly copy and paste from the article. Let's assume. All right? But if this is smart enough to put citation, right? Like to accept that it's not his information, this is information from the from the internet. Well, me as instructor will say, okay, then I have to practice with these more paraphrasing or summarizing skills, but at least he showed me that in-text citation is there. This is my practice. This is my practice. Of course, it's not going to to result a good mark because it still requires paraphrasing or summarizing. But at least you are accepting that you borrowed this information from the outsource. All right, so again, how to do it correctly. This is very basic information. Anybody's having communication classes? 3013? 1013? 1113? No? Don't be shy. Ziz, do you have any come? No, why are you here then? So you have 3013? They still don't know. Okay, it's fine. Well, so my friends, 3013, my favorite course to teach. Lots of APA, lots of summarizing, paraphrasing. So if you're going to be my guest, I'm going to do my best teaching you that. All right, one more time. It's going to be APA. It's going to be located on your Moodle page. When you do not know the answer, all the time you can look for the answer in the APA guide, or you can ask your instructor. We're here to help. All right, PDF format. Okay, so now practice. I love you. I know that you love examples, right? Examples. So here's the example. This is the article. This is the article from, I assume, from some internet source about thermal runaway, and you are writing an essay or writing a report about this situation. So you are trying to reference, you're trying to take this information from this article. You're copying and pasting that. After that, you need to summarize it or paraphrase it. Again, win-win situation. If you are using AI in a smart way, you're putting it like, this is just my experience. You're putting it in AI, asking, summarize it, but you're not copying from AI. You're just getting the vocabulary, right? The different words. Everything. You can even do it like few times. You're not copying and pasting. You're getting vocabulary, sentence structure, and ideas if you need. Definitely, it's even worse to put to AI to paraphrase because it's going to show similarity with AI. Don't do it. Just my ideas to get extra vocabulary and new words. All right, so we are taking this information from and copying that to our report. We can see the name of the lady who wrote this article. Her name is Kimberly Malina. All right, we have the source, it's CBC News. We have the article name, e-bike scooter fires in Ottawa prompt warning about safety. We have the date, right? 2023. January 5th. Amazing. That's how the in-text citations are working. We're putting the last name of the writer, Malina, as we can see on the previous page. Malina, just last name. We are forgetting about Kimberly in in-text citations, and we're putting the date, just the year 2023. If no date, what we're putting? ND. Perfect. We have the full date. We have months and date. But in in-text citations, we just need last name and year. Please. We can use lead-ins, my favorite part. This is a great way to show that you are aware about APA, that you listen to your instructors. Lead-ins means an article in CBC News states, according to Olga Shetina, blah, 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 right? It calls lead-ins. Right now, you can see the quotation marks, right? You can see quotation marks. What does it mean? It means that this, my friend, he took the information from the article and just copy and paste it straight. It's direct quotation. We are not encouraging students to use these direct quotations because, well, I know it's for lazy people. Don't. In the scope of research you have to do in communication classes, you don't need to copy and paste information straight from the sources. You have to paraphrase it, right? Only if the quotation is so striking you cannot say it in a different way, maybe. But it's better not. So this is when it's called quotations, it's direct quotation. You just copy and paste it, put citations, and you're good to go. But obviously, your essay or your report cannot be completely done by these direct quotations that you copy and paste information from somewhere. We need your insight too. All right. Quotation we showed, in-text citation, last name and the year. And this is the reference. This is the reference. We're putting last name, we're putting comma. When we're putting the first letter of the first name. I can see you're making pictures. You don't have to do it, trust me. Everything is APA. If you have your Moodle pages settled for now, don't worry. It's not going to make any difference. But it's okay, why not? Anyway, so last name, comma, first letter of first name, K. Her name is Kimberly. Then we're putting year. We have year, that's amazing. That's it. Bracket is closed. If we have months, perfect. We are putting months too. If we have a date, we're putting January 5th. We're not using abbreviation in references. It's not like Jan, as you can see on the previous slide, right? Here, January 5th. Where it was? Here, Jan. So it might be abbreviations. No, you're putting full months, like January. Then you're closing the bracket, you're putting dot. After that, we need to see in right references the name of article. We might not have the name of the person who wrote the article. We might not have the date, we're putting ND, but the name of the article, it should be there. All right? So here's the name of the article, e-bike scooter fires, and then we need to put the source. CBC News, it's our source in this case, right? Forbes, National Geographic, anything, any source. It might be even YouTube, anything. So this is the source and the link. Again, small details, you can see it's made size 12, Times New Roman, and double-spaced. APA allows to use different sizes and fonts. You just have to go through the APA. But to make it easier for my students, I'm asking them to use size 12. If you hate Times New Roman, sure, you can use Arial, but then it's going to be size 11. You don't want that, right? Because we're paying attention to that. Very, very careful attention. You know, it's like first impression. When you're making the first impression, there's never a second chance to make a first impression, right? So when I'm opening the document of students, right, submitting, and when I see right away, it is not size 12, it is not double spaced, it is not 10 times New Roman, well, I don't want to read this. You don't want to like, oh, maybe it's like a great work, piece of writing, but everything's supposed to be nice in the right way. Okay, so we are paraphrasing. We did talk about in the direct quoting, right? When you're copying and pasting and putting in the quotation marks. But 100%, we're not encouraging that. We are encouraging to paraphrase and summarize. So this is the summary. We're talking about some potato, what? Potato salad. Not my favorite, but well. As I mentioned about the numbers, any figures, any statistics, any numbers, it's not a common knowledge, right? We know Ottawa is the capital of Canada, it's a common knowledge. But this 7751, I have no idea, right? Probably you too. It's supposed to be referenced. This is a trigger for the instructors. Any date, any number, any figure, any statistics supposed to have a reference. All right. So we gather the data and we are summarizing. We're leaving out what we do not need. My best example for the students when I'm saying, okay, what's your name? Rais? Rahis, okay. So Rahis watched the movie on Netflix, right? So he was watching for 2 hours. And I said, okay, Rahis, can you please tell me what is the movie about? So Rahis is going to speak about the movie for maximum 2 minutes. He's going to explain the most important information he took from movie. That's how you have to summarize. That's the most important thing. So if the weather is not important point, you are just skipping the weather. If like whatever the person was wearing or the car is driving, you skip the point, right? So this is my advice about the summary. It is a very, very important skill how to know how to summarize. First of all, if you need time to get the information from the article, you need to read it twice, 3 times, 4 times. You need to use the dictionary. You can even use AI, right? Like, okay, paraphrase to make a paraphrase for the, I don't know, high school. You have to understand the point of the article. I've seen lots of situations when students summarizing in the wrong way, not the main points. All right, so we drop the parts that we don't need. It remains Zach Brown asked for $10 on Kickstarter to make a potato salad. He eventually raised $55,000 from, so lots of numbers, from 6,000 bakers with an average donation of $8, far below the site average of $77. Well, we have the name of the person, right? Her name is Amanda Kosser. The article was written on August 5th, 2014. Not up-to-date article, but it's fine. This is our in-text citation. We're putting last name, we're putting comma, we're putting the year. Even though we have August, we have the date, we have your first name and last name. In the in-text citation is just last name and year. If no year, ND. And references. So Kosser, comma, your first letter of your first name, and then complete date. 2014, August, no abbreviation. Very big mistake. 5th, name of the article, comma, and source, and link. My friends, this is not rocket science, right? No. Not at all. So we can clearly see some of you trying to do that and some of you are not trying to do that. Because if I'm asking students to put full name of the month, not OG, not SEPT, not whatever, and they're not doing that, it means two things. That students are not listening, they do not care. Well, if you don't care, why we have to care? That's true. Again, this is not rocket science. This is the example. This is the simplest formula ever. If I'm saying in references, full and first name is not abbreviated, well, if I'm from day one trying to give you this information to you and you're not following, well, I'm sorry. Then. So this one more time, quoting in the quotation marks when you're using the information, when the author's words state exactly what you need in your work without anything extra, like without any extra information that you do not need. But at the same time, when you're summarizing and paraphrasing, you're not putting any knowledge, background knowledge, right? You're not putting any opinion. You're just summarizing the exactly same idea that the author is stating. All right, so quoting, possible. Quoting, possible. Paraphrasing, useful when the data you need is spread all around and you would like to bring it all together in one or two sentences. Yes, again and again and again. Do not copy and paste. Do not copy and paste from anywhere. Do not copy and paste from AI, from internet sources. It is going to be shown. Right now, Moodle is so smart that it's showing everything, more than you want, even more than we want. All right, so use your knowledge how to paraphrase and summarize. Again, as I make an example about Netflix movie, it's not hard. It might require some practice that you might have during your comm sessions. Okay, infographics. It's important for some research reports. It might be important. I'm discouraging students to put any infographics into the report, but in the presentation you have to, especially from government websites. You have to provide the credit from where you took it. Government of Canada, right? Ministry of Transportation, Ministry of Labor, and the date. So we're putting the figure. If infographic is number one, figure number one, obviously. Then the name on infographic, like statistics on immigration from South Asia, right? The name, and we're putting the again, citation, it means Government of Canada or like Statistics of Canada, or the name. Yeah, this is the example. As you can see, figure one, this is the name or infographic, LCD TV outsourcing, and this is the source. In this case, there's no name of the author. It's a source, 2015. What's that? All right, and for this references for infographic. I don't want to make your mind busy right now. This is, we're stepping 2 sides back from the formula. As you can see, there's no name. This is the company, right? This is the organization. This is the organization. So usually on government documents, we don't have the name who wrote this government document, right? So we can put Government of Canada or Ministry of Transportation or, I don't know, Toronto Police or TTC, right? Toronto Transit Commission? Commission. All right, in the square brackets, you're putting infographic. You are showing its infographic. The same in square brackets, if you're using any video, you're putting video. Again, it's impossible to cover every single part in this presentation, but for every single questions, with lots of examples, with very detailed explanation, you can use a APA guide manual. All right, what does not need citation or references? Obviously, your own ideas. Common knowledge, as I said, public information. Yes, a very, very common question, like how we know this is the common knowledge or this is a public information. Well, you have your instructors there, and they might guide you with that. Yes, if in doubt, ask your professor. Okay, now my another favorite part. You see, all the parts in APA my favorite. So we are opening MS Word, right? When you're putting all your information. You are going to the beautiful a section with references, right? You say, yes, APA, right? You're so happy. Don't be. If some of you, maybe after this session, you can check that in APA, in MS Word right now, it's a 6th edition of APA, not 7th. Please listen to that carefully. If you're smart enough, you are, definitely, you can manually fix it. But there's lots of visible differences between 6th edition and 7th edition. And when you say, no, we did not, you can use it. You can use any tools you want for references. This is up to you. You just have to understand this is 7th edition. Right now, we're using edition number 7. And again, your professor might or might not show you the differences that could, it's triggering me when I see the differences. You have to fix it manually. You can use definitely that, but keep in mind, the biggest difference, I'm going to just like a little peek inside the biggest differences that I could clearly see that you students, you are not listening to me, and you students, you are using the 6th edition. Before the link, you see, after the source, digital TV news, after the source, before the link, in 6th edition, it was written retrieved from, and then the link. There is no more retrieved from. It might be retrieved from in some occasions that is going to be talked more in details, but in basic references, there is no more retrieved from. All right? Another difference is about page number. When you are using the journal, it might be page number. Right now it's PP. Right now there is no page, PP, whatever. It's just the numbers. One student said, what is this phone number? I'm like, this is the volume, this is the issue, and the page range. This is not a phone number. just before it was more clear that PP, it's a page range. Right now, it's just comma and numbers. That's it? No, what, that's it. It's not. Ah, it's the last page. Oh, last page. Why it's not going back then? Oh, well, again, yeah, we have a few more minutes. Let me make a summary for you. APA, as soon as you are you're aware of that such a thing exists in your college life, you're good. If you're going to continue providing the wrong information, like the simple stuff as like complete full name or abbreviation of the month and date, you're in trouble, because I can see as your instructor that you don't care. Well, you don't care. We care as soon as you care, unfortunately. That's it. Anytime you might address APA yourself, or you can ask your instructor. Anytime, I'm answering all the questions. If you need any help, I'm here to help you, especially whoever having the 3013 courses. It's a long process of making a report. And from day, I don't know, like from week 3, you already have to gather the information. And first assignments about APA, they are made to make a proper references and in-text citations. That's why. Because the best outcome supposed to be you have to be stress-free at the end of the semester, because you know that your references are correct, your format is correct, you are free of plagiarism, you're free of AI plagiarism, you're good. That's why. But if you do not care from day one, well, you have to worry a lot. At the last day of submission, because the report in some communication classes, it's 40%, 35%. Well, again, you care from the beginning, good. Totally good. Again, it's not a rocket science, but at the same time, you have to be aware, you have to understand the consequences of plagiarism. It's not in our power to pass the work, right? It might be in our power to let you resubmit, but to pass it, it's in any case, it's going to be, again, 0. Your first semester, it's great. You still don't have excuses to tell us. The second semester, they're more whatever. Technically, they know what to say. But again, the Moodle system is checking everything, every single word. If you're using in-text citations, right, if you're using references, you are safe, even if you cannot paraphrase it in the right way or summarize it in the right way. But if you at least going to provide this part, well, you're more or less safe. Mark, do you have something to add? I'm talking too much. I can stay with you like till evening. Questions? No? Okay, go ahead. Yes, you are totally allowed to use any tools that make in-text citations and references. You have to make sure it's 7th edition, because right now in Word, it's 6th edition, and you are doing that, and it's not right. Right? So you can, 100%. There's a big problem. For me, as doing that for like half of my life, it's easier to do it manually. I don't know. But definitely you can. Again, you just have to fix it. All right, it was very nice meeting you. Congratulations, nice weather, finally. We survived winter. Enjoy the good season, because we got tired of winter. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, Olga. And to everyone else, I hope you enjoyed the APA session and learned how to not plagiarize stuff, and how to cite and reference. And also, just at the point, reference plus citation. Olga mentioned it. You need both of them, not just one of them. A page of references makes no sense unless there's a citation. So anyways, that being said, you have another session coming up at, I believe, 10:30, and so you can rotate. So we have this atrium room. That'll be, I think, housing and accommodation is coming here. If you haven't seen the student portal session, for example, I believe that's going to be in room 218. I can't really recall, but you have a map and calendar and schedule. And then room 112 will have APA again. So you're not going there. But anyways, enjoy a bit of a break until the next session, and you can shuffle around and move to a different room if you need be, okay? Okay, talk to you soon. Oh, and also, if you did come late, QR code, please give that a scan, and you'll maybe be entered into the draw later today for an awesome prize. So don't forget to give that a scan if you haven't done so yet. Okay? All right, cool. Hi, everyone in the atrium. We'll be starting our next session in just a few minutes. Once I'm done the introduction, and then we'll be in. Okay, so our next presenters here in the atrium are our friends from the North York Community House. I hope I said that correctly, right? Yeah, okay, good. All right, so we have a few different presenters, but the first person you'll hear from them from is Jaya. So please welcome Jaya with a nice warm round of applause. Here we go. Okay.
Mayras, can you log in? It got logged out. But anyway, it's okay. So, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Lambton College. Hope you'll had already have, it's the 4th day of your orientation week, I believe. Nice to see you all. I know summer orientation, I see less students than the fall orientation. But every time we come here, it feels so rewarding to see you all with the enthusiastic faces and always comes to us and asks extra questions from us. Thank you so much. So I am from North York Community House, Community Settlement Lead. Here we have our whole team, Mehra Zahangar, a SEPT coordinator. She's Mehra Zahangar, Wendy Lee, our employment support worker, Lou Bai, our financial literacy worker, Sue, Subhashini, is our settlement worker, one of the settlement worker, and very interesting background. She is an international student. She's another interesting staff that, you can approach and ask if you have any questions, right? So without further ado, I'm going to go to a land acknowledgement. We at North York Community House acknowledge the land on which we are gathered is the traditional territory of many First Nations, including the Haudenosaunee of the Six Nations Confederacy, the Huron, Erie, Wendat, Anishinaabeg, and the Mississaugas of the Credit, whose long-standing history have helped shape the world we live in now. In the spirit of reconciliation, we honor Indigenous histories, worldviews, and cultures, and then acknowledge the enduring presence of First Nations and Métis Nation and Inuit people. Whenever you get a chance, read a lot about Indigenous in Canada, that you really deserve to get to know their history in this country, right? The next, we are going to do a little bit of introduction of our organization. North York Community House is a non-profit organization. Again, we are not a staff of Lambton College. We are totally outside of Lambton College, but we come here for all the during all our orientation days or any other settlement fair. We run ongoing throughout the year, ongoing virtual sessions on different topics: housing, tax filing, immigration pathways, how to do your PGWP, all those sessions virtually too. So you will hear the name North York Community House, and that's us. We do in person and hybrid. And we go to colleges such as yours, and libraries, schools, community centers, etc. Most of the program are information and referral, and any one-on-one with immigration. Again, we are not consultants, we are not lawyers, but we do have highly experienced settlement workers who have dealt with newcomers years after years, so we are very familiar with the immigration process and things like that. This particular project, this partnership with International Student Connect program, which is funded by Ministry of Ontario Citizenship. So any service is free, very reliable. The booklet that we have here is funded by Ministry of Citizenship, so that it's really, we put together a book called International Student Connect program. It's a great resource for you to keep it at your leisure time. You can take a look of this. So today's agenda is mainly to talk about housing. Most of you would have already found a house because, I don't know, 3 days ago you arrived, or 1 week ago you would have come. Some of you might have only living in a temporary housing, and you might not like the housing that you are in right now. Wanted to explore what are the other options available in Canada. So hopefully this presentation will help you in future, or even pass this information to a friend who really need, right? So living off campus, landlord, and tenant responsibilities and the resources. That's basically we are going to talk about today. So Lambton, the main choice is off-campus. You don't have an in-campus choices, so then we don't need to talk more about, on-campus issues. So you're good. It's up to you to find the housing. Maybe we can skip it. In Canada, there are types of rental accommodation which are called rooms in houses, room and board, bachelor studio flat, apartment, and apartments that you can go and reside with your roommate. That option is there. You can do a sublease, a roommate to go with in order to share if the rent is too high. So those options are there. Again, the challenges. Again, no choice. You really need to choose the off-campus. The challenges that I see are commuting transportation, right? You need the factors that will really go along with where you are choosing to live. The commuting, transportation. Do you have to take one bus or two bus or three bus or many, do you have to take GO? All those things you really need to consider. Bill payment you really need to consider. Maybe you're not used to take care of all these bill payments before, but now, unfortunately, everything is in your plate. Along with the studying responsibility, please make sure you take care of the bill payment, additional cost, those are the challenges that will come up when you talk about living off campus. You might think, oh, I have a budget around 2,000, but I didn't really think about the utility or other charges that came up with. I was not prepared with this. Those are the challenges that you will hear about it. In terms of missing school announcement, I don't think it's a big factor nowadays because you have everything in your student login that will connect with your school. We will talk also the responsibilities more detail later on, right? We can skip to the next one. Okay, so again, please take a look of the deciding factor of where to live. Of course, you really need to decide where you're going to live with all the points that I was talking before. The commuting, how much you can afford, that is the important one. You really need to use the various search methods. We will be sharing a lot of reliable search methods, but then you can also do it in your old style, your Facebook, right? You might have students' Facebook sharing that would help you to find a house. Local grocery stores, sometimes even local grocery stores or ethnic stores, they have a private, people who don't have friendly with digital, they might even putting a post saying that this apartment is available. Again, you need to double check for sure, but then those are the things that you really need to look into. Find out what rent includes. Hidden fees may be there. They might write in the lease very tiny letters that you are not aware of it. So please take a look of what is included, what's not included. Always inspect the apartment before you go. When you search an apartment and if you go through a virtual tour, everything might look tidy, clean, modern, high-tech, splashing, shiny, countertop, but when you go in person, things will be upside down, right? There may be a fridge which is not working. There may be a broken tap. Fan is not working, Even the stove. Sometimes even stoves are not working, right? So you really need to go and check whether all the appliances are working and in good condition. Know your rights and responsibilities. So here, Mehraj is going to tell you a little more about both the side rights. As a tenant, you have your own rights, and as a landlord who is renting to you also have his or her landlord rights. So both the side rights needs to be really respected and considered as well. Okay, and then from here, to talk a little more detail, I'm going to pass it to Mehraj, who is going to talk a little more about lease agreement and things like that. Thanks, Mehraj.
Thank you so much, Aya. Hi, everyone. My name is Mehraj Ahangar from North York Community House, and I am going to give a little more details about next steps like agreements, rules and rights, and your rights and responsibility, as well as tenant and landlord rights and responsibility. So as Jaya mentioned, after choosing for choosing the place to live, you have to consider different options, such as security check, and also what is included, what is not, and even how far it is to your school or your job place, because you need to consider additional cost of daily based transportation. So you need to consider all of those as your home or your house related costs. So it comes as a package. It's not just a rental amount you pay. If utility is excluded, you need to have an idea about the average of utility to add it to the lease amount, as well as if you are far from the grocery store or you need to travel, you need to consider the travel costs as well. So, but after everything is fine and you decide this is a place I want to rent, and you talk to the landlord or the agent about the next steps, there are some official process you normally have to take, and that is more about lease agreement. Something is coming by default in Canadian system, and don't get surprised if you see those conditions or options in your agreement. For example, first and last months of lease. That is very popular to be asked. It means if you have a long-term contract, which is over 20 days, and I would say over 1 month, it could be like 6 months or 1 year, then normally first month and last month of a rent will be asked upfront. However, it could be a little more complicated for those who are newcomers to the country, because there are some other requirements comes with the lease which is not available for those who are new to the country, like reference. That is something you might be needed to provide, but many of us, when we are new, we don't have, or we have very limited reference. It could be just your school or college or some old friends probably, but many of us have no reference. So you can check with the landlord or the agent, and you can always share your situation, tell them you're students here. This is like the first week or the first month I'm here in Canada. I cannot provide those options. What are the alternatives? Can I provide a letter from the school instead of reference from like previous landlord or previous employer? As well as one of the other very popular things will be asked is credit score. So that's another thing not available for newcomers, because credit score is a score or point that shows your financial management related or financial management skills. Depends on how you are good in paying your bill, or if you have any loan under your name, or those are all goes under a system to give you the point, but it takes time. Those points will be built during the time. Once you are new to the country, you cannot have those points. So again, you need to negotiate with the landlord or the agent to see what alternatives they can include. And I would always suggest talk to the landlord directly, because sometimes in-person talking makes the trust. And all of those requirements are in order to make the trust. So once the trust is in place, they might be able to ignore other additional, but they might offer some other options. Like sometimes they ask for 4 months upfront or 6 months upfront. But that could be hard for many people to pay all upfront. So consider negotiation as a solution always. So because in a normal process or a standard, you will be given a form with different requirements, but most of them are not available for newcomers. So don't get disappointed, and talk and see what other options are available for you. So something else is part of contract, your contact information, how you are going to pay, and some other conditions. There are parts which are very formal and standard, but there are parts, depends on that location, will be added to the contract by the landlord or the agent. So make sure to read everything very clearly before signing anything, not just lease agreement, any other contract. If you receive the contract and if you sign it, and if something happened which was also already included and you sign, you are not expected to say, I was not aware, because it was given to you. So make sure, read everything. If something is not clear, make it clear, ask the landlord, ask the people who have more information, and then after sign it. For post-data check and how you're going to pay the amount, the rental amount, sometimes you don't have access to check, so you can check with the like property manager or landlord for the alternatives, if it's okay to pay by email transfer, for example, or pay in cash. But make sure email transfer is okay, safe, because you have some proof that this specific amount is paid to that specific person. But for paying cash, make sure to have a receipt, something in written by email or some confirmation from the landlord, because you may need that proof for the future. For example, in case if any conflict happen and you need to prove that this payment is already, this amount is already paid, or there is another important thing for all those who live in Canada. At the end of the year, around March and April, all of us are expected to file our tax, no matter if we have any income or not. If we don't have enough income or we are low income, we might receive some income tax. So we all are needed to file our tax. And one of the taxable or deductible amount we can claim is a lease amount. But in order to be able to claim it, you need type of proof. So make sure you have the proof for that. Again, utility bill, check if who is responsible, if it's a landlord or if it's included, how you pay, if you need to register with the service provider or electricity, the company, how is the process and who is the provider, and contact that company and register the utility under your name. It could be electricity. Most of the times, most buildings have electricity excluded, internet and phone. So if you need to register those, you need to find that company for that specific area to contact them and register the utility bills under your name. And remember, at the end of the tenancy, if you move to other place or if you want to stop, you need to contact those service providers to stop it. Otherwise, they will deduct the amount monthly base. And garbage disposal and home repairs and lease termination, those are the things you need to know more about. Each building has different format or form for garbage disposal. If it's a house type building, they normally have a specific bins like green or blue for different type of garbage, and a specific day for the city to pick those up. So you need to know which day, for example, city will pick up the recyclable or paper or backyard or fresh or whatever natural base in a day, and that a specific day you put the bin outside. But if you are in an apartment building or in a condominium or high-rise building, they also have like more centralized system, either garbage room in each floor, or they might have like a shooting system to put the garbage and goes to the central room. And home repairs, that's important to know about. Most of the buildings, most of the units, the repair responsibility is the landlord, not a tenant. So if something happened, like for example to the plumbing system, to the fridge, to the stoves you use, then you need to contact, because those are connected to or attached to the unit. It's not your personal thing. You need to contact the landlord or the manager of the building to see how the process is and arrange everything with them. And before touching anything. Lease termination, that's another important thing you need to know about. As long as you have a long-term agreement, no matter how long it is, like 4 months, 6 months, or 1 year, the agreement will be valid until the end of the tenancy, and you are not expected to stop lease. The same with the landlord, as well as changing the amounts, like increasing the amount is not allowed until the end of the contract. So what are the solution in case, for example, you have 1 year contract and you need to leave the city, go to another city, and you don't want to continue? Then consider negotiation with the landlord to see what options are available to avoid penalty fee, because otherwise you're expected to pay penalty fee. So that is about termination. And about increasing the amount, as I mentioned, it's not allowed until the end of the tenancy. But after the tenancy, if you want to continue, like for example, after 1 year, if you want to continue with the same landlord or with, in the same place, they can add a little, but it's not like unlimited. There is a rate announced each year from the government, and landlords can add that to that existed tenant at the place. So if you want to continue, there is a specific amount, 5%, 2%, I'm not sure about, but it will be announced by the government, and they can add it to the next year. But if you are going to move out to a new place, that's a different story, because then depends on the market rate. You have to follow the market rate. That's a new place. Okay, and also take a picture of the unit before moving into the place. That is really helpful to, first of all, to like in case if anything happened which was existed before, you have some proof. And also at the end of the tenancy, when you return the place, it is supposed to be exactly the same way that you receive. Sometimes we use our furniture and we have our own decoration, and after a year we forget how it looked at the beginning. So you can simply go back to the old pictures and put everything as the beginning of the contract. And also remember to pay the rent on time. And in case if any issues happen for specific months that you were not able to pay the amount at that specific date, which is on your contract, which is confirmed at the contract, contact the landlord or property manager at least a few days before that date to explain the situation and find a solution for that issues. Maybe you can get some more time, because on the other side they have planned for that money and they might have some owing to the bank or somewhere, and they need to be aware in advance. So don't make them shocked with not paying at the time without an notice. So again, we're talking about more rights and responsibility here. We already talked about payment, how to pay, get the proof, entrance, or giving entrance to the landlord or any other people from the building. Probably it could be like building managers, it could be building superintendent to do some maintenance, or to check something in a unit. If it's not emergency, they always give notice in advance, a few days before or at least 24 hours before. So they will never just by chance or without notice will appear at the door or knock at the door to get enter to your place, unless it's urgent, like fire or some urgent thing happened. That's a different story. But if it's a repair thing, sometimes it's like plumbing check for the whole building, or like fire detectors checking like annually or monthly base. They need to have access, so they will give a notice, as well as sometimes the landlord may need to have access to show it to the next person after you. It normally happen at the end of the tenancy, because they need to show it to the potential next tenant if you are planning to move out, and they need to have access to show the place, but they will give the notice again. It's going to be at least 24 hours. Okay, respect the rules and lease agreement. If you receive any package attached to the lease agreement as a building rules or building regulation, make sure to carefully read everything and be aware of the building rules. It's not just your unit that you use. The houses are different. The landlords or the area has their own rules. But the high-rise buildings, normally they have some rules apply to everyone in the building. Like, for example, not smoking in a building or even in a balcony. Some buildings have that rules very restricted, and it's all because of the fire codes in the city or in that building. Inside the units, because of those detectors, smoking will be considered as like making trouble. It might not be dangerous things, but if the smoking detector starts to alarm, it will make the trouble for the whole building, and it might get connected to the fire department of the city. And if the fire department get involved and they send trucks, they will charge the building for false alarm. And that charge may get charged back to a specific unit that caused that false alarm. So be careful about that. As well as some other rules, like some buildings have no pets rule. So the residents of the buildings are not allowed to have pets inside their units. Clean and maintain home, so make sure you keep the place clean, especially when you return it back to the landlord. It needs to be clean, all your personal belongings, even if there is something not used or brand new, you need to take it with you, unless you check with the next person or check with the landlord to see if they need it or if they can use it. Otherwise, it will be considered as extra garbage for them. And we already talked about repairs. No illegal actions at all, no harass or threaten. That is not allowed at all for any side, landlord, property manager, or the tenants. If any conflicts happen, try your best to solve it in a very friendly way. If there is no way to solve it, then you can consider legal action. Not threaten, not harassment. Oh, one more thing. There is a website, cleo.on.ca. It's good to save this website or to take a picture. That is informative and educational website about rules and rights in Ontario. Not just for housing related, any other rules, like your rights and rules regarding your workplace, family issues, any other rights and rules you need information about, and some more popular information you can even find in different languages in these websites. So in order to have a better idea about your rights and rules in different matters, this is a very good website to use. About share accommodation, the rules might be a little different than private place. So something is between you and roommates or the people using the same place. Like, for example, you are sharing a place with 2, 3 other roommates or friends, and each of you has their own rooms, but you use same kitchen or bathroom. You need to have something in between set, because You need to know who is going to use kitchen at a specific time, who is responsible for cleaning, and there are something between you, and also some laws do not apply in this case. Like, for example, I'm going to give a little more about later. There's a notice you need to give to the landlord before end of the tenancy, and you are expected, as a tenant, people are expected to give it 60 days before the tenancy, like 60 days before end of the tenancy, to give your plan or the next steps. And otherwise, the tenancy will be considered as a monthly base. So, for example, if you have 1 year tenancy contract, at the beginning of the month 10, you need to give that notice to the landlord to give them idea about what's the next step. Are you going to move out, or you want to stay here? Otherwise, if you don't give that notice, at the end of the tenancy, you are expected to continue. And if not, then they may ask for penalty because you were expected to give that notice. That notice is not applied for this case if you are in a share place, so you don't need to give that notice to the landlord. Moving in and moving out, I already talked about that notice. Make sure the notice is in written to have some proof. It could be email, text, or you can also use some template or standard forms. You can all check online. There are forms on N9 and N11. There are very standard forms. You can find a PDF format and use that form and fill out and send it to the landlord. As I mentioned before, if you have any utilities under your name and you are moving out, make sure to disconnect your utilities or change the address to the new address, as well as other mailing address, like address which you provided to the school or college, address you provided for driver license. You need to change all those to the new address. Take all your belongings. And if you have any deposit amount with the landlord, which is normally asked at the beginning of the contract, in returns of the key, then at the end you return the key and get your money back. That's about moving out. But about moving in, I forgot I had to go before this. So there are something to consider. If you go to the high-rise buildings, because of the elevator policy and use, in case you have big items or big furniture, make sure to book elevators for a specific hour or a specific date to move those big items. Like if you have a big couch or like a shelf or like a table, big table. If there are like small items, that's fine. But that is something needs to be arranged before, as well as arrange a truck or rent a truck if you need, or if you need to talk to get help from some friends to move something. Those are the things you need to provide. The cleaning stuff, the first aid kits, those could be helpful, as well as the packaging items. So those are the things keep in mind for moving in and moving out. These are some websites for searching places. These are very popular in the city for searching: Toronto rental buildings, Realtor.ca, Kijiji rental for newcomers. I would say Toronto rentals and other rental options, they might be more affordable, and they are normally secure if it's by property managers. The ads are posted by property managers, and it could be more affordable as well. And in all of those, you can go and check, I'm not sure about, even Kijiji, you can put the area you're looking for, and then filter based on your maximum budget. Like the maximum budget could be like $2,000 or less. You put it, and then choose the area and get whatever is available. Realtor.ca is very secure because it's a website being used by a realtor agent, but they might have more rules and regulation attached as well, because they have to follow all the standard process. And also, remember, if you find any agent information on Realtor.ca, feel free to contact them. There is no cost for you as a tenant if you are going as a tenant. And all the cost will be backed or charged by, they will charge the landlord for. So if you are getting help from any agent, they will charge at the end when the contract is done. They will charge it to the landlord. It's not your part. And Kijiji could be a little risky, so you need to have your additional research and check for the security and the area. That's more casual one. This is a map. It's good to, it gives you some idea. Maybe if you take a picture, it helps you. I would say this is not a very updated one. This one is for 2016. So all the numbers here for sure are not similar to the market rate right now, but it gives you an idea about the different neighborhoods in terms of the amount. So if you see, this is based on the subway station. So if you are getting closer to subway station, it's very clear that the amount is going to be higher. So, but on the other side, you have a better access to transportation system. You can save both time and money sometimes. But as you see, when you are getting closer to the center, which is that a straight line going from Finch to Union Station, that's Yonge Street. If you are getting closer to Yonge Street, the price is going up or higher. As well as if you are going down to downtown area, it's even higher. But if you go a little far from center, all the way to the east, west, or even north, you can find more affordable options. So it gives you a better idea about different neighborhood of the city in terms of the rent amount or rate. And here are some more resources you can use that could be helpful as well in terms of searching for housing. And if you want to take a picture, I can leave it open for a few seconds. Okay, and our contact information. If you have any question in future, please feel free to contact myself or my friends here, my colleagues here, and we try our best to help you as much as we can. Thank you again, and now I pass it to Lube for the next topic, which is on safety matters. Thank you.
Thank you, Mehrez. So hello everyone, thank you for joining our today's presentation. My name is Lu Bai. I'm from Financial Empowerment Program at Niche. Our Financial Empowerment Program helps people to file their tax returns, and we also support people applying government benefits and funding government benefits if you are qualified. So let me know if you have financial inquiries after the presentation. Today I'm going to talk about how to avoid fraud and scam, how to protect your identity, and what to do if you are facing emergency services. So speaking of scams, what are scams? Online scams are intended to manipulate or trick people into giving away their personal information or financial information or money. So fraud always about your personal information or your financial information or the money. Some people may have questions about what's the difference or relationship between fraud and scams. A scam can become a fraud when a scammers get someone's personal information and use them for their own gain or receiving money from their target victims. So be aware that fraud is a criminal offense. Let's walk through the different scams. Polishing scams is a type of online scams that target consumers by sending them an email that pretend to be from a well-known service provider, such as a bank or a mortgage company. And they will ask the consumer to provide their personal information. Lottery scams. I know many people are dreaming about winning lotteries. So the fraudsters use this opportunity to prey on people. This is lottery scams. Usually the fraudsters will contact the potential victims to tell them they win a lottery, but they need to prepay taxes, legal fees, or registration fees to get the winning amount. Fraudsters can contact the victims through phone calls, emails, letters, or even social media. Marketing fraud is an illegal practice that makes false or misleading promotional claims for financial gains, including exaggerating the qualities of a product or service in advertising, selling fake items as a genuine product. Relative in trouble scams is easier to understand. People calling you saying your family members or your friends need money to get off some trouble. Debit and credit card scams is when someone steals both your personal identification number and your debit card, credit card information and use them without your permission to purchase something or withdraw money from your bank account. Identity theft occurs when someone uses others' personal information like their names, identification number, or credit card number without their permission to commit a fraud or crimes. And you know, in Canada, some fraud and scams are about pretend they are from government agency, and they ask you your personal information or financial information. And there is a new scam recently. It's a QR code scam. So be aware when you are in someone else you don't know very well, a QR code stacked on somewhere. Do not scan the QR code. You check if the QR code is secure, because someone may replace the QR code to their scam's code. And then once you scammed, they can have the whole access to your phone to get information from what they want. So how to identify fraud and scam? If you don't know the caller or didn't initiate the call, just hang up. Do not open any suspicious emails or click on any attachment links that you are not sure. And you know, no government agency such as CRA or IRCC will contact you, ask your personal information, or threaten you, or give away your benefits. Let me tell you this. You know, CRA will never call you or send you a message or email to ask about your personal information. They will always send you a letter to your home or your CRA IRCC account. So if you're receiving calls from a person claiming they are from government agency, you can just hang up. And if you have any doubts, you can call their personal contact line to ask the agents. And do not give your personal details through the phone to strangers. And don't be pressured into making a donation if you don't know the charity is authorized or it is a fraudulent charity. So to verify the charity registered or not, you can through this link. And if you are donate to a charity, you keep the receipt, because you can claim the donation when you file your tax return. What to do if you are a victim? First of all, you need to gather all the information about the fraud, the date, time, any details about the fraudster. And you need to call your bank and the police as soon as possible. And then you need to contact your credit card bureau to let them know that you are facing a fraud. Any transactions made from your account, it didn't made by you. And then more important, you'll have to contact a Canadian anti-fraud center. no matter you are a victim or you have been scammed or not, you can call this number or send an email to this address to report scams. So how to protect your identity? First and most important, to protect your social insurance number well. You know, some people have a question about social insurance number because most of people think social insurance number is your identification document. Be aware that your social insurance number is not an identification document. So do not share your SIN number as an identification document. And your landlord has nothing to do with your SIN number. Only share your SIN number to the one who claim your taxes for you. For example, your employers who will pay your salaries and claim your impersonal tax return. Or your college financial department who will provide your tuition fee tax slips. All your financial institutions who will give you your investment income tax slips. So when someone asking your SIN number, ask them why. If they have a good reason, determine if they have a good reason to, then you can provide your SIN number if they will claim the taxes for you. Keep other important documents like your passport and your immigration papers in a safe place. And you know, if you feel like your SIN number has been stolen, you can contact the Service Canada to ask them stop or to replace a new SIN number. If you lose your wallet, cancel your credit card as soon as possible, and also contact your credit card bureau to let them know that your credit card is already lost. And check your bank or credit card statement regularly in case there are any strange activities. Okay, so next I will pass to Sue to continue this topic.
Hello, my name is Sue. I'm an international student just as you. So I am right now working as a settlement worker in North York Community House. So this slide is talking about student safety. I'm not talking about everything because it's right there, you can read it. But just to make yourself aware that you need to be safe here in Canada because you are in a new country, new experience. But when you explore your new experience, be careful. Always make sure, even with the Uber ride, take a picture. I do that to myself. I do that because of my own safety. Take a picture of the number plate and send it to your friend, and especially if you are meeting someone new, dating, things like that, just always make sure send your location to your non-judgmental friend, and also make sure that you are safe. Do not meet other people in private areas. Always try to meet new people, strangers in public areas, park, or somewhere like that. And also, when you go in the road, work on purpose. Do not, even if you are lost, try to figure it out with a straight face. If you are like looking at up and down, and so people would, it's an invitation to people to approach to you, unnecessary trouble. And also pack lightly. Sometimes we pack everything in our bag, so if there is a rush or something, you have to carry your jacket, your bag, your this and that, and then it's going to be too much. If you know where you're going, just pack according to where you're going. Do not pack unnecessary things. And avoid isolated areas, because even though this is Canada, there are some places that you shouldn't be at certain times, at certain places. So be careful about your safety, because there are no any other people to protect you yourself, other than yourself, right? This is Canada. You have to take care of yourself. And other thing is keep a distance. Always make sure that if you feel like somebody is following you, or you are approaching some type of threat or something, just make sure that keep a distance, cross the road just to check the other person is following you. This is not just for the girls, also for the boys as well. It's when it comes to safety, nobody is completely safe. And also being followed by car. There are a lot of things are here. Talk on the phone. Sometimes when people talk on the phone, you have no clue where you are. Sometimes people in the TTC also, like you're talking and you're like stepping at the wrong place, getting out of the wrong places. Just be aware of what you're doing, even though you are at the in the phone. Uh, these are emergency services. If it is a life-threatening emergency, please call 911. Do not hesitate to call 911. My first 911 call is terrifying, but the people are very nice when they talk to you. Some of the questions that they ask is, do you have any specific things that to tell about this person? So I'm telling you because if you feel like you're threatened and you want to call 911, make sure that some of the details that remember something. Okay, he's wearing a blue jacket and he's carrying a black backpack or something like that. Just make sure that even though you're panicking, try to notify something for in order to get you the help that you need. And also non-life-threatening emergencies are here. You can take pictures so you know they are. You can also Google them as well. And this is distress helplines. Please take a picture because you are in Canada. You might need these numbers. I call some of these numbers myself just to check, especially with the lot of times females are reach out to your friends. You get enough support most of the time, but sometimes males are a little bit isolated. So this is a good place that you can talk. You could go to a park and get this call for this supporting services for male supervised sexual abuse, like any, you could talk to them if you need to, because mental health is important. It's not for just for the females, males as well, right? We need to take care of ourselves, protect ourselves. And also there are these numbers, some of them, if you ask an online virtual counselor, over the phone counselor, they're going to give you one. I tried 2 times just to check their services. They are very nice. They talk to you for hours if you want to. Even though you cry, sometimes one time I talked to them and then I said, I have a class to go. I'm going to hang up now. And then she said, do you want me to call you after 2 hours just to check on you? Things like that. It's very helpful if you are struggling in any condition with assignments or any other life events or something like that. You could call them and then you could have good conversation, very intelligent conversations about to solve that your problem or your struggles. Lesbian, gay, bi, trans. I mean, here in Canada, you are welcome. But sometimes back home, you don't have that opportunity. So do not, if you feel like who you are, if you want to talk about these things, you could talk about these things with these numbers. Do not waste these resources because they are very helpful. Yes, this is all about the student safety. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to contact us. And our registration form is there. Register with us because we are doing our webinars and information sessions time to time. So we can contact you, and there are some resources over there on this table. There are QR codes about housing, tax, and things like that. You could use them. It's very useful. Thank you very much for listening.
No, it's okay. I'll be quick. Just a little bit of housekeeping. Actually, yeah, maybe take the music off. It's loud. Just a little bit of housekeeping. So you have one more session that starts at 11:45. Student portals here in the atrium, APA in room 218, and housing and accommodation in room 112. Then we'll be back here at 12:45 for the raffle and the Kahoot. The snacks are starting to set up outside, so you are welcome to go outside and grab a snack, either before the next session or after the next session or at 1 o'clock at lunchtime. The snacks will be outside. And don't forget to scan the QR code to be entered into the raffle. All good? Okay.
Okay, yeah, that sounds works. Okay, all right, everyone. Hey, everyone. We are ready to start our next session. It's Mark again. I am not presenting, I assure you. It's someone else. But today we're going to do student portals in the atrium. If you haven't seen housing and accommodation, for instance, and you're interested in the housing session, we're located in 112, I believe. 112, just turn the corner, far corner of the room, if you are interested in housing, okay? But if you're interested in student portals, then you're sitting in the right place, because I think that's what you know is happening, and I'm just telling you what already you know of. Okay, anyways. Tenny is our presenter today. She needs no introduction, but she'll get one anyways. She works in student services, and we wondered, like, who can tell us about student portals? And we're like, we had nobody. No one knew anything about student portals, and Tenny said, I know something about student portals. So we said, okay, fine. Can you talk for an hour? And she said, yeah, I can talk for like 5 hours. So now she's going to talk to you about student portals, okay? So without further ado, Tenny, come on down and talk about student portals. Yay, okay, Tenny.
Thank you so much for that introduction. Hello, everyone. I don't have a clicker. Can I get my clicker? Thank you. Okay, hello. Welcome to Student Portals. Now, by the end of this presentation, you're going to ask me, why do we have so many portals? Why can't you just put it all in one and call it a day, okay? And I don't have an answer for you, okay? It just is what it is. Such is life. But I know I'm going to throw a lot of information at you. Don't worry if you don't retain all of this. It's a lot of portals, a lot of click on this, click on that. You guys, I'm just telling you so you know before you start your classes, but if at any point in the semester you like to retrieve a document for one of the portals and you forgot, you can always come to student services. If anything, bring your laptops because it's just easier. We'll sit together. I'll tell you where to click. I'll tell you where to get it. Don't worry. But of course, we're going to talk about that today. So hopefully some of what I say you remember and will be helpful for you. Okay, portals. There's a little typo there. Actually, there is not 3 portals. There are 4 portals that you guys will have to use and that you have. One of them is, of course, Sester Database. You guys already know a little bit. You uploaded your registration documents. We also have My Lambton portal. We have our self-service or web advisor portal. And the 4th portal is Moodle. Of course, Moodle, the infamous Moodle, where you access all of your courses. Okay, first portal, Moodle. What is Moodle? Why do you need Moodle? Okay, you are going to use Moodle to access your courses. So all of your course material, your assignments, your course outline, syllabus, instructor information, everything is done through Moodle. And also, Moodle is a great tool for keeping on top of announcement and communication that is coming from the college. Okay, how do you log into Moodle? Show of hands, how many have logged in? You probably already have if you had to do your modules, right? Yep, okay, perfect. Of course, the first time login, you are going to use your student ID without the C0, and you're going to use your passport number, okay? Then you will, of course, choose a more secure password, and moving forward, that will be your login. If there are any issues with your Moodle login, if it doesn't work, you're unsure how to do that, come to Student Services. We will refer you to the IT team at the college, and they will help you troubleshoot your login. But it's very important to address that now before your courses start versus waiting because, again, a lot of your material, your instructor's not going to email that to you. You have to access it through Moodle. Oh, and also I forgot to mention, Moodle and Sester Database have the exact same login. So just less logins to remember. Okay, so you log into Moodle, and this is the page you land on. This is the default home page. As you can see, the first page is going to be announcement page, okay? So the home page is going to have all of your announcements. And as I mentioned this before in the student services presentation, please, at least once a week, read these announcements. I know it's a lot, but you're going to get a lot of information about dates and deadlines, about campus events, academic clubs, job fairs. I'm always surprised how much people miss out on by not reading these announcements. So very important to do that. Other information on the homepage. You notice on the side there's links available for you to click on to various portals and various websites, okay? So we're gonna go through some of that. So you have My Career Center. If you've attended your co-op session with your advisor, they probably talked about this. If you don't know how to access it, the link for this is also on the Moodle on the side menu, your My Lambton portal, which we will talk about, also the link available on Moodle. Web Advisor, right there for you. We have other links there. Your GuardMe health insurance link is available on Moodle. We have also a calendar, an agenda. If you scroll down, is on the side menu. And that one will have all of your important dates and deadlines, so just easy to keep track of. You can also enter your own dates and deadlines, so it's almost like a personal agenda for you. If you like to use that tool, I highly recommend it. There's contact information, so all of the emails, phone numbers, it's there. If you want to search for a specific topic, there's a search function there, so very helpful. So click on this and find out what each one does, just for future reference. At the top also, you'll notice another menu there. So student services, we have co-op and career. Why not click on it, right? If you want to know, let's say, what I'm talking about in terms of student services, you forgot an email address, you want to find out policies, academic policies, all of those links are under student services. You want to find out contact information for co-op, documents or information about co-op, click on the co-op and career tab. It'll bring up all of that for you, okay? So you got your two menus there and your announcement on the main page. Of course, you're going to mainly go to Moodle for your courses. So you're going to click on My Courses. Pretty easy. I'm not going to go into too much detail. Your instructors will talk about this, but that's how you access all of your course material, okay? Online classes, in person, everything. Click on My Courses, filter to All Courses. Then you see a list of everything you're going to take for this semester. You click on the course, and it'll bring up all of the material. Okay, so we're done with Moodle, moving on to Sester Database. Why do you need this one? Okay, so you're gonna update your personal information, very important. You're gonna select your group for next semester when the time comes. This is done through the Sester Database. You're gonna request your makeup courses if you failed one and you need to register for that. And you also are going to see your unofficial grades on the Sester Database, okay? So the one thing I will mention about grades is individual grades during the semester are posted on Moodle when the instructor is done grading that assignment or test. But when you finish your classes, in a couple of days, your final grades are posted on Sester Database. So that's where you go to see if you passed a course and what your GPA is, okay? However, these grades are unofficial, okay? We also have official grades that are posted in a different portal, and I'll talk about that. But Sester Database is usually a pretty good indicator of your final grade and whether you passed or failed. Okay, academic calendar. Click on academic calendar, and you're going to see your weekly overview of all of the courses, which day it is, what time, with what instructor, room number, everything is going to be there. When you click on a specific, or not click, I would say hover the mouse over the course code on a specific day, and you're going to have this extra kind of tab pop up, and this one will give you more specific information, right? So for this student, when they hover the mouse over EPM 2074, they're seeing the time that the course is, they're seeing the term, the year. So they had this course in 2016 F, means fall, and they have their room numbers at B104, okay? If you guys see the letter B in front of the room number, that means your class is in this building. If you see an A, that would be in the 265 building, so the building over, close, the next building. And what else? You have your instructor's name as the last piece of information there. Okay. So, important to update your information. I talked about this in Student Services presentation on the Sester database. This is how the Toronto campus communicates with you. So if something urgent happens, we need to contact you, we're going to go on Sester database. If we see a phone number from back home, guess what? We can't contact you, right? If we don't see an address, we can't send you what we need to send you. So please, now that you're in Canada, you have a Canadian phone number and address, update that on Sester database, okay? Course grades, as I mentioned, in about a week after your last day of classes, you should be able to see your unofficial final grades on Sester database. This is how the view is going to look like. All right, so moving on to My Lambton. This is one of the absolute most important portals. You're not going to visit it a lot, but there's a lot of helpful documents that you can retrieve from this portal, as well as it contains your personal information. So we're going to go into detail on what various functions are on this. Okay, how do you actually log in? Of course, you all completed your registration, you got your login credentials to My Lambton. If you still have not, for whatever reason, that's okay. Just email us as soon as possible at orientation@sestercollege.com, okay? It's very important that you don't wait. And even more importantly, if you're fine logging in now, but let's say middle of semester, something happens, your login doesn't work, it is not okay to neglect that and wait and hope that you're not going to need it. It is very important for your login for this portal to work, okay? So please contact the IT team. I will show their number on a different slide. That, again, it's a number you have to call to get your login fixed. Of course, come to Student Services. We have the number and the email, and we'll share that with you. So don't worry about that. But again, important to be proactive and fix that. Okay, so why do you actually need to go on My Lambton? You will notice some of these functions that My Lambton does, you can also access through Sester database, okay? So you're going to see a lot of crossover between various databases. Sometimes with a specific function, you can have that function or access it through the various, like more than one portal, okay? And the reason for that is because you are a Lambton College student, okay? So that's why you have to access My Lambton. At the same time, you are a Toronto campus student or a Sester College student. So that is why you can access these through Sester database. So part of the reason why we have multiple platforms, but why also it's important for you to have access to all of them at the same time. Okay, so you can access your program map. Your map, also, if you remember, you can access it on Sester database. I prefer it there because it's a PDF copy that you can download. You can easily share and save, but again, it's also available on My Lambton. Your enrollment letter, it's also available there. Payment receipt, so if you made a payment in 3 to 5 business days, you're going to see the receipt on the portal. Fee details, what is the fee you owe for next term, how much do you owe, how much money do you have on your account with the college, all of that is available through My Lambton. Your email address can be accessed through the portal as well, very important, and your transcript. If you want to request a copy of your transcript, you have to do that through My Lambton. Okay, so you log on to My Lambton. This is what you're going to see, okay? There's going to be a couple of different sets of menus. This main one, I'm going to call the green menu. I'm going to refer to the green menu a lot, mainly because this is kind of your bread and butter. You're going to have a lot of things that you can access through this menu, and this is the most commonly needed items that you will need. So you'll notice, for example, your transcript, payment receipt, enrollment letter. Most important things are available on this green menu. You're also going to see at the top there your program map, tuition, enrollment letter, Outlook. So your college email, click on that. And at the top, you will also see, of course, more common and more general menu items. Okay, so remember that number that I said you have to call to get your My Lambton ID or login issues fixed? that is this number. This is the number to the Sarnia campus IT team. You can call them. They're available during office hours, 8 to 4, 9 to 5, and they will have your issues with My Lambton fixed, okay? Okay, so Sester database, I remember I said you need to update your address there. Guess what? It also has to be updated on My Lambton. If you update it on Sester database, the Toronto campus will know, but the Sarnia campus, who releases all of your documents, will not. So anytime you update an address on My Lambton, it is very important to, on Sester database, it is very important to also do the same on My Lambton. Your personal information has to be updated on two portals, Sester database and My Lambton. If I should say, actually, even more importantly, on My Lambton. Why? Because Lambton is the body that will send you your transcripts, your documents, your graduation emails, your graduation diplomas and hard copies of documents. And if they see that you don't have an updated address, or if you have an old address, your documents are now sent to that address and they're lost. So very important to do that. I know now you're in Canada, you have a Canadian address, great, but you may move between now and graduation. As soon as you move, update it on My Lambton as well as Sester database. Okay, so you want to update it. How do you actually do that? You're going to log in. There will be a hello and a name tab at the top right corner. Click on that. You're going to get a drop-down menu. Select My Account and Change My Profile. Click Change My Profile, and of course the option is there to change your address. Pretty easy. Okay, enrollment letter. So throughout your time at the college, you're going to have many different institutions wanting you to provide an enrollment letter. An enrollment letter is kind of a letter as proof that you are enrolled in a specific term at the college. So if an employer, if IRCC, if a licensing body, any institution or person wants you to provide an enrollment letter, you don't have to reach out to us. You can download this yourself on My Lambton portal. So click on My Lambton. On the green menu, you will see enrollment letter. Click. You select the term that you want the enrollment letter for, and you can download this copy. Please keep in mind, enrollment letters are only produced when you make the tuition payment for a future term. So if, let's say, I want an enrollment letter for next semester, term 2, it's not going to be there. Once the payment deadline comes around for term 2 payment, you make your payment. Guess what? Now you can go on My Lambton and you have access to download your enrollment letter. Okay, what does the letter actually look like? This is what it's going to look like. If you have your employer wanting what's called a drop letter or a break letter, that's the same as your enrollment letter. Why? Because the enrollment letter has the timing of your break. So if an employer says, I need proof that you are on academic break because I want to offer you full-time employment and I need you to provide a drop letter, this is what you're going to get. For any term that you download the letter, it's going to have that break stated on it, and this is proof now that at this time you're going to go on break, therefore you are qualified to work full-time. Okay, transcripts. Moving on to transcripts. Transcripts, a little bit complicated. We have two types of transcripts. We have official and unofficial. And the main difference between them is that the unofficial will say unofficial on it. Okay? Unofficial transcripts are free. So you can download this from My Lambton portal. Trust me when I say this, for 9 out of 10 things that you need, unofficial transcripts are enough. Even if when you graduate and you're applying for your PGWPs, the government, IRCC, is only going to need unofficial transcripts. So, save your money. You don't have to get official. But from time to time, let's say an employer might want you to present an official document, official transcript. You can do that on My Lambton as well. So, now, when are transcripts ready? Okay, let's say it's end of term. I finished my classes. I did my exams. I can see my marks on Sester database. Great, I know what grades I got. Does that mean my transcripts are ready? No. Doesn't necessarily mean your transcripts are ready. Your transcripts are going to be produced approximately 30 days after your last day of classes. So just because you can see your grades, do not attempt to access your transcript, because what's going to happen is you're going to freak out and you're going to think that your grades are not updated, it's not there, it's missing. Oh my God, my transcripts, like, they probably messed up. It's not accurate. Why doesn't it show my grades? Because you attempted to access it too early. Okay? Your transcripts will have an issue date, and when you send that transcript to me and you say, I'm pretty sure there's a mistake, and I'm gonna see the issue date was 2 months ago, I'm gonna say, guess what? You did not try to attempt to access it recently, because if you had done, you would have seen the updated grades. Okay, so it's very important to wait, be patient. If you're still unsure, of course, come see us, but transcripts will not be ready until approximately 30 days after the last day of your classes. It just takes time for the college to submit your grades and for the transcripts to be produced, okay? So if you need unofficial, go on My Lambton, click on unofficial. You can access it from the portal itself, and you can share and send it to whoever you like. However, with the official transcripts, as the same process, you're going to request it through My Lambton, but you will get an email from a third-party platform called MyCred, and they will then give you access to your official transcripts, okay? And yes, for official transcripts, you do have to make payments. But again, don't try to get official unless the body asking you specifically asks you for official, okay? So you access both official and unofficial through My Lambton. Okay, how to access your emails. Like I said, emails, they have to be checked, if not every day, then maybe every week, okay? Log into My Lambton, click on Lambton email, and try to take a look at your emails. Everyone's going to correspond to you using your college emails, your instructors, college faculty. If we send you announcements regarding registration deadlines, all of that. If your email is not working, please try to contact us or the IT team of the college to have it fixed. If you try to use your personal email to send a faculty member or an instructor an email, it might go to their junk mail, okay? If you absolutely have to because your email is not working and it's urgent, you can do so, but don't wait. Try to get your email fixed. Your Lambton College email, it is professional to use that email to communicate with everyone in the college, unless, again, you have to use your personal. Oh, and one more thing, it's just easier to have your Lambton College email set up on Outlook on your phone or laptops, right? Just like your personal email, it encourages you to check it on a more regular basis. You will get notification of emails arriving right away, and you won't miss anything. Okay, self-service or web advisor portal, okay? This is one of the last portals we're gonna talk about. Now, this portal, I'm going to explain it as a portal within a portal. What I mean to say is this portal is a portal that is accessed through My Lambton. And it has two names, and I'll tell you why. It sometimes will say self-service, sometimes we'll refer to it as web advisor, okay? I'll explain to you why. It's a little bit complicated. When you go on My Lambton, remember I said you can only access this through My Lambton. When you go on My Lambton, at the top right corner, you will see self-service. When you click on self-service, it's going to then take you to the web advisor portal. So for that reason, this portal has two names, because on My Lambton, it's referred to as self-service. When you actually click on it, it will take you to the web advisor. They are the same thing, same portal, different names. So you click on self-service, you're going to, of course, then go on web advisor. You have to log in again using your My Lambton credentials, okay? So don't be confused by, okay, what login do I use for that? It's the same, just log in again, okay? All right, so what do you have to go on here for? Your official grades. Remember I said your unofficial grades are available on Sester database. A really good way to know if your transcripts are ready is to check WebAdvisor. So let's say finish class within maybe, 25 days, you're wondering if your transcripts are ready to download. Guess what? Go on WebAdvisor. If you can see your unofficial grades, great, your transcripts are ready to download. Because your official grades take time. Once they're available, the same as your transcripts, they're also available and you can request it. So that's why you go there, view your official grades. You can view your graduation requirements. So what, it's almost like a checklist. How many more courses do I need to pass? Am I good to graduate? Do I have any more courses I need to take? You can check that there. Most important, your tax forms also can be accessed through WebAdvisor, and we'll go through that in more detail. And finally, your financial status, so your tuition amounts and fees, all of that also available through WebAdvisor. Okay, so you log in to WebAdvisor. What is it going to look like? That's what it's going to look like. On the side, you will see menus. Now, I have already clicked here on the student tuition and finance because this is just the first thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. This is where you see how much your tuition is for next term, how much money have you already paid towards your tuition, and how much money is left over. So what's the balance? If you guys see a negative number under that balance option, it doesn't mean you owe anything. It's the opposite. It means you have paid more money than you had to for tuition, and therefore now you have extra money left. So if you see a negative amount, that's good. That's a good thing, okay? Now what happens to that balance, that extra amount that you paid? That would automatically go towards tuition payment for your future terms. So don't worry, the money is not going to disappear. They're just automatically going to move it to the next semester. Now, if you're graduating and you still have extra money left, that's when it will be refunded to you. So do not ask for a refund of anything if you paid extra, because it will not be given to you until you have graduated. Again, nothing will happen to the money. It will automatically go towards future terms. Okay, so grades. Pretty straightforward. Click on grades in the main menu. Per term, you can see a breakdown of all of your official grades. What else do we have? Tax forms, very important. So Canadians, every year, we fill out our tax returns for our financial activity in the previous year, okay? So this year, 2024, I filled out my taxes for everything that happened in the year 2023, okay? So you guys are paying tuition or have paid tuition in 2024. Next year, 2025, you will then fill out also your tax returns, okay? Now, how do you fill out tax returns? There's a number of options for you. You can contact an accountant. You can find an accountant on your own. It is recommended because if it's your first time filling out taxes, it might be overwhelming. You don't want to miss out anything or enter the wrong information. But there are also tax return softwares available through banks, through institutions. You can find them on your own, apply to file your tax returns using those softwares. Also, the school, and again, watch out for the announcement for this on Moodle because it's first come, first serve. We offer workshops for first-time tax returns. So a member from one of the organizations we work with, North York Community House, will be present on campus or online, and they will walk you through how to fill out your taxes. Those seats are limited. You will see an announcement for it probably in January or late January to February. If you like to participate, please sign up for those workshops. Very helpful. Again, seats are limited, so if you want to, you just have to check out the announcements for that. So that's how you gain access to know how to file your taxes. Now, let's say you have contacted an accountant and the accountant wants to fill out your taxes or you are using a tax software, the software is going to ask you for a form called T22. Okay? T22 is a form that the college provides you that has a statement of the tuition that you've paid to the college. So this T22 form is going to be used to fill out your taxes, either by yourself or your accountant. So if your accountant goes, I need your T22 form, you know you can access it through WebAdvisor. Okay? Click on tax information. It's going to ask you first to put in your social insurance number or your SIN. And then once you do that, you have the menu. As you can see, it says T2202A information. Click on that. You can download your T22 form to present to your accountant. Please keep in mind that these forms are not available year-round, okay? So if you try to go right now and log in, you're not going to find any forms there. The college will send an email to you, probably in February sometime, that's going to say your T22 is available for you to access, okay? So don't try to go in early and then get stressed because you don't see a form there. T4A is also available for those students that have scholarships. So if you received an entrance scholarship, you will also have to present your accountant with a T4A, okay? Ignore T4 unless you are an employee of the college. You will not be needing a T4 from college. If you end up working for an employer, then your accountant will ask for a T4. You have to go to your employer to get that form, okay? So all of these forms you may need to fill out your taxes next year. And I should mention, if you guys have any questions about the content of the T22 form, when you download it, please reach out to this email, t2202@lambtoncollege.ca. Your tax forms are produced by the Sarnia campus. They are much more knowledgeable about knowing its content, and they'll be happy to help answer any questions you have regarding the T22 form. Okay, so moving on to email etiquette. Now, I'm going to mention some of these things, and you guys are going to say, why is she telling us this? Like, it's kind of obvious, but, you know, sometimes we're not all on the same page about how to write an email, right? Sometimes we're stressed and we write an email that is not our best work. We all do it sometimes. So I want to go over some of the expectations in terms of what to write in emails to college faculty, to your instructors, to your classmates. Okay, so some of the do's. Let's go through it. Clear and brief subject line. I need to know what you're emailing me about, so I need a title, right? I need a subject. Greeting. Please say, hi, how are you? Thank you for reading this email. Something to introduce yourself. Don't just jump straight into what you want the person to do, right? We need a little introduction. So greet the person. Polite and professional content in the body. You'll be surprised how many times faculty gets an email with just run-on sentences, no periods, no commas, all over the place, no details, no correct grammar. I understand for some of us it is difficult. You know, English is not our first language. When we're writing emails, we might struggle a bit, but it is important to take your time, right? The person that you're emailing may never have met you. So that email is the only representation they have of you. And you want them to be able to judge you as you are. If you're a polite, professional person, you want your email to say the same about you, right? You'll be surprised how helpful people are, how understanding they are if you write an email that's politely structured and is professional. So please do that. Signature. So a lot of students here do have their like a preset signature on their emails. It says they're a Lambton College student, has their student ID, has their program. A lot of information that in case you forget to put it in the body of your email, it's already there, right? It just takes the guesswork out. We know exactly what the details of your information is, and we can help you with what you're asking so much faster and better because you have a signature. Include previous messages. So many times students will email us and say, my instructor said this, or they'll go to an instructor and say, student services said that, right? Truth is, I don't know what your instructor said. You're telling me what your instructor said, but how do I know if that is truly what was said between you and the instructor, right? And vice versa. So it is very important, for the sake of accuracy, to forward the email that an instructor has sent you, unless it's confidential and the person says so, right? Because it gives us a context as to what was promised to you, right? It just helps us help you because we have all the details and all the information. So don't just say, I got this email from this person said that. If you have proof, then forward it. Either attach a screenshot or forward the email that was sent to you. Again, unless it's confidential, right? What else? Use your My Lambton email. I think I said that so many times before, but please don't use your personal email unless your Lambton email is not working, okay? And even then, you should try to fix it. And proofread, please. I know sometimes you get stressed, and let's say it's the night before your exam and you're writing a very rushed email to your instructor begging you to give you an extra day, right? When you beg for things in an email, and because you're anxious or because you're in a rush, you often miss important details. So let's say I'm your instructor, I get this email and I go, oh my gosh, this person seems really anxious and worried. I'm worried for them. Meanwhile, I can't help you because you have forgotten to write important details. So take your time. Don't rush through the email, okay? Just because the email sounds desperate, it does not mean the person is going to be able to help you any faster. If anything, they will be able to help you faster if the email makes sense, if you've included details, if it's structured, okay? So as desperate and as anxious as we get sometimes before writing emails, please take your time when you do that, okay? And, oh yeah, the most important thing, please allow time for people to get back to you, okay? We're all busy. It doesn't mean we don't prioritize your inquiries or your needs, but we get emails from so many students. We will reply back to you. Don't worry. Don't send 2, 3, 4, 5 emails. I once had a student who sent 20 emails to an instructor the night before their grades were due. I mean, this is almost, it can feel like harassment, right? If someone sends you 20 emails, that's a lot in one night. Don't worry, they will answer. Just give them time, okay? Wait 5 to 7 business days. If you have not received the reply, then you can, of course, inquire about your previously sent email. Okay, don'ts of emails. Please, as much as, I'm guilty of this sometimes. I send an attachment without explaining why I'm sending this attachment. The person opening it, they're going to have to do a lot of guesswork to decide why you've sent them this attachment. So even if you're in a rush, explain why you're sending the person the screenshot or the document. Don't just assume they know. Don't use all capital letters. It can feel like you're yelling and you're angry. If you want to call special attention to a keyword or something, a date in the email, maybe just put it in bold or highlight it. Do not use capitals, okay? This means that you're yelling at the person. And they're going to think, you're rude or you're angry. Don't write your email in the subject line. Some of you are going to laugh, but this happens. People write their emails in the subject line, and then it cuts it off. And now guess what? I'm going to have to send you an email saying, please don't write it in the subject line. That's one more or maybe more days that your email, your response is going to be delayed, or my response to you is going to be delayed because of this. Silly mistake, but it happens. Don't use words that you text with, not professional. And I know sometimes it's a very impulsive thing for us to do when we're in a rush, which is why I'm telling you to take your time when you are writing your emails. And don't share confidential information, so don't put your, for example, social insurance number in the email, okay? As you never know if it, gets lost, or the person you're sending it to might, unknowingly share it with someone. It's personal, right? You don't want to share that unless the college specifically asks you to. In most cases, that's not something we're going to ask you to tell us in an email. So if anyone asks for confidential information, it looks like that email is from the college, please verify by dropping by student services or emailing student services or calling us, okay? You don't want to unknowingly be a part of a scam and send your personal information to someone that you think works for the college, okay? And yeah, that's all I have for you today. I know it's a lot, but guess what? Like I said, bring your laptops next week, week after, or whenever you want to access something on a portal and you are confused. I have students do it all the time. They'll come by and we'll sit together and I'll tell them where to click and how to access the documents. So I know it's a lot, but that is, a good way of overcoming that. And yeah, if you have any questions, I think we have time. You can ask me now. Again, you can drop by later and ask me if you want. But any questions now, I'm happy to answer. No, it's a lot. You don't remember most of what I said? Again, you're not going to want to access all of this now. You won't probably need to, but at some point you will. So please come to us and we're happy to help you. Thank you so much, guys, for listening to me. So I'll give you some of your time back before your next presentation. We'll see you around campus, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Tenny. So I hope you learned all kinds of portal information. Just a heads up, I've been told that there is, I think, tea, and the tea is out over that way, and it's still warm. So if you wanted tea between now and the next Kahoot event, you can check that out. I believe it's in that direction, but I think that the ambassadors will be able to navigate a bit better. I was just told there's tea. I don't know for sure where it is. It's somewhere here. There's tea. So just check with the ambassador that there is a place where there is a refreshment if you'd like. If not, we're going to have right here, Colin's going to come by for another Kahoot game for you, I believe. Kahoot game, right? Yeah. And raffle and Kahoot. So plenty of stuff happening in the atrium, so you can stick around for that. And then after that, you have your lunch, where there's going to be, I think, samosas. Or is it samosas? Yeah, some kind of food is also going to be served. So all kinds of stuff today. So for now, otherwise, I think tea. By the way, where would the tea be? Can you directly that way? Parking lot, tea in the parking lot. Okay, cool. So you can check that out if you want, and then come back here at 12:45 for the next event. Okay, so enjoy your little break in between, and enjoy the tea, I suppose. Right? Yeah, you can totally go. Yeah, for sure. Okay, thanks. Talk to you soon.
Hey, everybody. So we're going to get started with our Kahoot. I think we're just going to push it back to 1 o'clock instead of 12:45, just because a lot of the students, I think a lot of them have gone out to get a snack at the, I think the samosas and tea. So I'm just going to give you guys 15 minutes, and we'll get started at 1. But if you haven't yet, make sure that you scan the QR code to enter our raffle. And also, when we play Kahoot, the top 3 winners get prizes, just like Tuesday and Wednesday. So hope to see you guys there. So in 15 minutes, we'll get started. Okay. Yep. And if you haven't gotten a snack yet, please make your way this direction to the parking lot to get a, you can follow anyone in a blue shirt. If you go to the parking lot to my left, your right, you'll get to get a samosa and tea. So when in doubt, just ask one of the volunteers in the blue shirt. So once again, we've decided to push the raffle in Kahoot to 1 p.m. So if you haven't already, just make sure that you go out to the parking lot and get a samosa and tea if you haven't already. And don't forget to also scan our QR code to enter today's raffle. So we'll be getting started in about 10 minutes. Just one final reminder to scan the QR code to enter today's raffle for a chance to win a prize, and we'll be getting underway with the raffle and the Kahoot in about 5 minutes. All right, we're going to get started in about 1 minute, so last chance to to scan the QR code and enter our raffle. 1 minute. All right, so we're going to get started with our raffle draw. So if you scanned the QR code earlier, you would have been entered into our raffle, and you've been randomly assigned a number. So I am going to enter the numbers into my 172 into my random jump number generator, and there are 172 of you today. So thank you all for attending. And the winner is number 35. Arunya Uwanaswaran from QEMT. Arunya, there you are. Congratulations. Let's hear for Arunya. And there you are. There's your prize. Congratulations. Yep. Okay. So next up, stick around because we're going to be playing Kahoot. I'm just going to turn it over to Kahoot now. So Kahoot's a very simple game. It's just a multiple choice kind of quiz game. So if you scan the QR code, you can enter the Kahoot. Also, if the QR code doesn't work, you can go to kahoot.it, type in the game pin, and you'll be entered as well. So very simple. The questions will be up here, and you answer the question on your phone. And today's topic is just general Canadian and Toronto knowledge. So should be fun. When we're ready, I'll tell you to press start, and then there will be a little button up here next. So whenever I give you a thumbs up, just hit the next button. Yeah, I'm just going to give them a minute because usually we get like 100 something participants. Yeah. All right, so far we're close to 100 participants. So anyone else trying to get in? I see a couple of you still scanning the code. And once again, if the code doesn't work, kahoot.it, you punch in the pin and it should work. I'll just give you maybe another minute or two. All right, still see some of you scanning the code. I'll give you a moment. Ooh, 121 participants. Lots of people in today. I still see more people scanning the code. And once again, if the code doesn't work, there's another way, kahoot.it in your browser, and then you just punch in the PIN number. You can join that way as well. Okay, we're all set? We're all good? Still see people joining. All right, I think we're good to go, just out of respect for everyone's time. So we can hit the, you can hit start. You can hit start, yep. All right, let's get started here. So again, once again, this one's general knowledge about Canada and Toronto. So just a fun quiz. Question 1, what is the name of the ballpark or baseball stadium next to the CN Tower? The Rogers Center. Most of you got that one right. Rogers Center. That's where the Blue Jays play. So let's see the leaderboard. Majestic Ant in the lead, Social Sphinx and Stellar Seal following in second and third. Next question. Which of the following is the name of Toronto's hockey team? And I believe they're still in the playoffs. The Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs are the Toronto hockey team. The Raptors are the basketball team. Blue Jays baseball, and the Penguins, they're out in Pittsburgh. So don't worry about them. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Any change? Big change. Fearless Meerkat now in the lead. So let's go to the next question. What is Canada's national animal? Canada's national animal. The beaver. Not necessarily what you would expect, but the beaver is Canada's national animal. We're all over the place today, folks. Expert Wombat now in the lead. Lots of changes in the leaderboard. Who was Tim Horton? You see Tim Hortons all over the place. Who was this guy? Is he a prime minister, a mayor, a famous musician? He was a hockey player. Tim Horton was a hockey player. Yep, let's see the next question. All right, Condor in the lead now. What does this symbol mean? You'll see it in a moment. What does that mean? When you see that symbol? Most of you got this one right. First aid, just a very important thing to keep in mind. First aid. All right, Condor and Fearless Sphinx in the lead. And just remember, our first aid kits around the college look like this, right? And there's one at reception, and there's a couple others spread around the office. If you have your schedule, I think there's a campus map on the back. You'll see all the first aid kits are marked on there as well. So just keep that in mind. Next question. What does the acronym GTA stand for? Not the video game. Talking about something else. The Greater Toronto Area. Very good. Most of you got this one right. The Greater Toronto Area. So when you hear people say all around the GTA, that's what they're talking about. Condor and Sphinx still in the lead. Next question. Which of the following are mass transit agencies operating in the GTA? Choose all that apply. All of these operate in the GTA. So the TTC, the YRT is York Region, Zoom I think is in Brampton, and Go Transit is a regional transit agency, so they're all over the place. Condor in the lead, but Winged Duck coming in second. Next question. What should you do when you see a goose? You'll see geese all over the place around here, but they go south during the winter. But if you see one, what do? Leave it alone. That's right. Leave it alone. Do not approach it. Don't throw anything at it. They can be very dangerous. They can attack people. So just keep giving them a distance. Respect them. They're big birds. All right, condor and duck still in the lead. Next question. What kinds of transit does the TTC offer? You've probably rode the TTC a few times. What kinds of transit? All of these except helicopter rides. The TTC does not offer helicopter rides. If they did, they'd probably be a little too expensive. All right. Little funny question there. Condor and Radiant Nu in the lead now. All right. Next question. In the event of a fire, what are you supposed to do? There's a fire on campus, a fire in this building. What do we do? Exit the building as quickly and as calmly as possible. Do not try to fight the fire. You are not a firefighter. So, do you see these signs? These signs? Those are exit signs. So in the event of a fire, look for these signs and head for the nearest exit. That's the best thing you can do, and just make your way away from the building. So let's take a look at the leaderboard. Condor and Nu still in the lead, and Meerkat's coming back up. So, like I said, if the fire alarm were to go off, exit. Exit the building. There's designated areas that for you to go. For this building, it would just be directly across the street, and then for the other building, once again, across the street. So just when in doubt, follow your instructor, or I'm a fire marshal, so I would have my reflector vest on. You would have to follow one of us in reflector vests. So just for your information, we have safety protocols. Next question. In the event of a lockdown, what are you supposed to do? So another different kind of a situation. Some more serious questions now. All of these things. You're supposed to do all these things in the event of a lockdown. Stay where you are, follow instructions, and be as quiet as possible. So next question. Oh, Condor and Nu and Meerkat in the lead. So just to let you know, we always have one fire drill and one lockdown drill. So if you happen to be in class during those drills, your instructor will and should let you know, and we'll be there to help guide you along, and it's just so that we're testing our emergency preparedness. So just, if that happens, be calm. We're gonna help you through that drill. So next question, which of the following is not a Canadian province or territory? There are 13 provinces and territories. Which of these is not a province or territory? Minnesota. Most of you got that one right. Good. Minnesota is in the United States. It is not a Canadian province. All right. No change in the leaderboard. Condor, man, this guy's in the lead. Someone's got to take that lead from him. This used to be which country's flag? You'll see it in a second. Which country? It was Canada's flag. Wow. Only 16 people got that one right. That used to be Canada's flag a long time ago. But before they had the maple leaf, Condor still in the lead, but Stellar Pelican coming up, and Radiant Nu still in the lead. So let's see the next question. When did Canada adopt its current national flag? This one. 1965. Pretty recent. Pretty recent they adopted that flag. Oh, Condor. Oh, Fearless Meerkat's in the lead now. All right, well, Condor, you're going to have to get it back. True or false? Canadians like corn syrup more than maple syrup. True or false? False. Most of you got that one. False. So you probably, in all the gift shops, especially in Niagara, they're always selling maple syrup too. So maple syrup over corn syrup any day of the week. All right, Fearless Meerkat, Blue Cat, and Condor's coming back up. All right, it's going to be a competition. In what Canadian city was insulin discovered? Right here in Toronto. At the University of Toronto, insulin was discovered. Okay, it's just all over the place. Lion and New are in the lead now. Lots of competition. What is the term for a $2 coin in Canada? A toonie. All right, good. Most of you got that one. A toonie. Yep. And a loonie is a $1 coin. Yep. Not much change. I think Condor is still trying to get back up to first. We'll see if that happens. Which of the following is not an indigenous tribe mentioned in the land acknowledgement? So if you were here for the morning's land acknowledgement, which tribe is not mentioned? The Apache. The Apache are not one of the tribes mentioned. They are a Southwestern American tribe. Blue Cat taking over in first. Condor still in the leaderboard, but not top 3. Let's see if that changes. Which Great Lake is closest to Toronto? If you went down to the waterfront, what lake is that? All right, good. Most of you got that one. Lake Ontario. No change in the leaderboard. All right. It's very close. Everyone's in the 13,000. All right, next question. What are Canada's national sports? Notice that's plural. Lacrosse and ice hockey. So if you picked either one of those, you got this one right. Lacrosse and ice hockey. All right, Blue Cat, Lion, and Pelican are still in the lead. Which of the following is Canada's most easterly province? The province that's most to the east. Newfoundland and Labrador. Newfoundland and Labrador. There you go. Some Canadian geography. Not much change in the leaderboard. All right, let's go to the next question. Getting close to the end here. Which of the following celebrities are Canadian? Choose all that apply. All of these are Canadian celebrities, so if you picked any one of them, they're right. All right. No change in the leaderboard. Blue Cat's in the lead. All right, down to the last few questions. Which of the following things would a Canadian definitely say? Certain words that Canadians tend to say. Certain phrases. Any of these things. Canadians tend to say A, and they apologize a lot too. And then, of course, they're always going to talk about the Leafs game, especially in Toronto. All right, Blue Cat still in the lead, but Pelican and New coming up. So last question. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. So put your thinking caps on. Let's take a look. In what year did Canada officially become independent from British Parliament? (1982). It's pretty recent. 1982. They had their constitution in 1867, but not officially independent until 1982 from British Parliament. So thank you all for playing. Just a reminder, follow us on Instagram at Lambton College in Toronto, and let's take a look at our winners. And if you won, by the way, keep your phone open. Radiant New in third. In second, Stellar Pelican. And in first, Blue Cat. All right, so if you won, keep your phone open to that tab and come forward for your prize. Congratulations. Yep. That's first place. All right, second. Yep, there you go. Congratulations. And if you guys could hang around, I'm going to get a picture of you guys. All right. And our first place, are you first place? Awesome. Congratulations. So I'm just going to have you guys each stand underneath your names. So yeah, just right in the front here. Yep. All right, I've got a photographer's not here. If you can move a little over. Yep. Just right behind. Yep, there you go. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Let's hear it for our winners. Okay, so I think, let me take a look at our schedule. For now, we still have a break for lunch, so there's plenty of places to eat. And I think if you haven't gotten tea or a samosa, I think that's out in the parking lot this direction. But we have the part-time job search, volunteerism, and academic clubs fair right here in the atrium from 2 to 4, so make sure you stick around for that. Oh, and also, tomorrow we have more sessions. We have sessions on campus safety. We have a part-time job and volunteering session, and then this is also an opportunity to meet a Canadian police officer. He'll just be here to tell you guys about how to stay safe in the community and sort of different things about that. And then also we have this, safe banking. There's a session about safe banking, and also another session about your GuardMe insurance, which is very important. I recommend you attend that as well. And then towards the end of the day, we'll have a scavenger hunt and another raffle for prizes as well. So hope to see you guys tomorrow too. All right, thank you all for playing.
Good afternoon, everyone. May I have a pin drop silence, please? You got the professional speaker here. I'm just kidding. Good afternoon again, once everybody. My name is Prince Sharma, and I am the manager of a learning center. Alongside, you'll see a bunch of clubs, the different associations, such as American Society of Quality, Association of Supply Chain, Google, Next Stars, Business Canada Council, Indo-Canada Chamber of Commerce, all these associations we bring in for you. So all in together, I manage those. Also, we should never forget about the CCR, because that is a hot topic today. You're gonna learn what is co-curricular record, how every single student can obtain it. Now, all the way back at the stairs, all these theater seats out there. Everybody, at the back. Let's learn and get something today, okay? Because this is very crucial for you. For next 2 years, you're gonna get a lot out of it. Now, if I ask a question to any one of you, who would like to be, do you know student ambassadors? Do you know the student ambassadorship? Amazing. Do you think it's amazing work? Who wants to become a student ambassador? Good. Who wants to be a part of, who wants to wear these blue t-shirts? Like not, you can buy it, but yes, of course. But earning is something different, right? Yeah. So who would like to earn these blue t-shirts? Let me put it in that way. Amazing. That's what you're gonna learn today. That's a goal, okay? You see all these folks here? They are the head of individual clubs, different departments, different resources that we have for all the students. Me, myself, personally, if I had known all these resources back then, I would have had maybe 10 or 15 t-shirts. But I ended up having only one that I got on a convocation volunteering, okay? That was so sad for me. Morning, I earned that t-shirt, and in the evening, I was attending my convocation. And everybody was saying, what are you doing early? Earning the t-shirt, all right? So, and also CCR. Now, what is co-curricular record? Most of these opportunities are volunteer-based, but we also have an opportunity to share that how to get into the part-time jobs. Where do we display those part-time jobs on campus? How to be associated or connected to the external associations. That's what we're all gonna learn today. But before I go ahead, I would love to share what is CCR. It is a co-curricular record which validates your volunteer work on campus. It is a legal document, legal certificate with an authentication code. You go anywhere in the world, especially North America, since you all are gonna be here for 2 years, it is really gonna bring a lot of stars to your resume, to your portfolio. Is anybody having any portfolio so far? Their own portfolio? No one? That's okay. Build one. Who is without experience, zero experience, not to offend anyone? Like when I came, I had a zero experience, not a problem. So most of them you have experience. Amazing, I love that. Now, who loves volunteering? Amazing. Well, if I say, who loves volunteering, but you won't get a t-shirt, let's say how many hands up there? Almost same, 50, 60, that is amazing. No, you all get that, okay? There is a reward. There is always a reward for everything that you do on campus and off campus. Now let's break the ice. I'm gonna invite the leaders of the academic clubs and also the different departments. They will share a bit of information about them and how you can also be a part of them, all right? One thing I always tell to everyone, every single student on the orientation day, that if you do not have an experience, even you have some, let's say 1 to 3 years of experience, most of students will lie in that category. You need to have something on your resume. You know, first requirement, most of the jobs are having an experience, right? Well, that's why I'm applying, because I need to get an experience. If you don't have an experience, your application is all automatically goes down because of several reasons. I'm not sharing about the co-op resume information, but just the standard information. When you put nothing on your resume or your cover letter or your portfolio, then it's just blank document of your information. Maybe you can, you know, remove that main information from your passport or other document and submit it. It's just similar, it's a replica of that. But when you have experience, if it's a voluntary or work experience, it has a weight. Now, if you do not have a work experience in North America, your volunteer experience can also be considered as your actual experience up to a certain extent. It is an acceptance, that's what I would say. Why? Because when you look at the job, you see the job responsibilities, don't you? And you gotta match that to your resume, or your resume to the job responsibilities. But if you don't have experience, how would you do that? You can't change your name. I can't change my name to Prince Python Sharma. You can't do that because you don't have anything. That's where the volunteer work comes in. That's where you incline your volunteer responsibilities to the job that you're applying. At least you got something, okay? So most of here has the volunteer opportunities, and I really want to ask you to be a part of that because it's a once a lifetime experience. Once you complete your study, technically you're going to some other associations, but not on college or university based. So today we have different clubs. We have Project Management Guild. Just wave a hand. We have a Business Caucus Club, American Society of Quality, student chapter. We have a Supply Chain Management Guild. What I left with, the Google Developer Students Club. And then we have a LinkedIn Student Club. Then we have a Grad Center with us too, Toastmasters, Student Council, Part-Time and Job Board folks. They're my colleagues. Well, everybody's my colleague. Yeah. And did I leave anything? Miss anything? WeCare, yes, most important, WeCare. Anything else? Tutoring, oh, I managed that and I forgot it. How shame. I had to put it down to say shame. Yeah, so tutoring center, all right? There are different programs, a lot of programs, all right? And my thing is to you, as soon as you get into your first class, make sure in your first or second week, you become familiar to all those resources. Doesn't matter if it related to you or not, but it'll bring a benefit to you. We also have a Center for Entrepreneurship, which we are starting from this month. Now you got a startup idea, but make sure you bring it to me because I gotta make some money too out of that. Okay, maybe MVP. But we have some folks who can advise you on that. Okay, these are all resources we have. Now without any other thing that I have to say, because once I have a once I have a mic, and it's hard to stop. All right, so I would like to invite our first club, which is Project Management Guild Club. You come in here, you share, of course, share your information and about the club, and then you go over the events and activities, and why all students, or maybe the dedicated program students, should join your club. All right, you gotta tell them that. Amazing. All right, let's begin. Thank you so much, guys. All right, please welcome Project Management Guild Club. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to everyone. How's everyone doing? Great, thank you. Let me start by a show of hands. How many of you belong to PM, IT, PM, LT, or CPMT, please? Okay, that's good, quite a few people. So my name is Arham, and I'm the project leader of the PM Guild. So I would like for every one of you to become a member, if not a volunteer, and it's gonna help you advance in your project management career. It's gonna give you a lot of knowledge, and as Prince was saying, it's gonna give you that CCR record which shows experience. So basically, Project Management Guild is all about incorporating the project management principles. We organize events, and it's a great way to learn, network, and meet like-minded people. And the motto of our guild is a guild that gives back. So we're gonna make sure that all the time and effort that you're gonna put into organizing these events, you're gonna learn, meet new people, make connections, and then you can utilize those connections when you wanna find a job, and it's gonna help you a lot in your career. So I would highly encourage everyone, even if you're not a part of PM, IT, PM, LT, or CPMT, to be at least a member, come join our events and see what we're doing so that you can learn and take some value. So at the end of this month, we are going to have an Ask Me Anything event, which is called the AMA event. So I would love for all of you to come and ask us questions and apply to be a volunteer and also apply to be a member as well. So I wish you all an amazing journey in your Lambton College. Thank you.
We have American Society of Quality. Let me tell you a little bit about who is from QEMC, Quality Engineering Management and a Food Safety Program. Okay, amazing. Few folks, but I'll tell you a story behind the ASQ. It took us 8 years to become affiliated with the American Society of Quality. Why? Because a lot of back and forth, okay? A lot of documentation. So we made sure that we have this resource for the students. You're connected to the quality folks. American Society of Quality volunteers come in here, give the speeches, different sessions on different topics, and you get to connect with them. And that is the one way to build your network. And also, maybe you come a little close to your co-op or, okay? Please go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all faculty members and the newcomers to the Lambton College. My name is Saurav Agarwal. I am studying the Quality Engineering Management course in this college, and I am also working as a research head. In the ASQ student chapter team. In the student chapter team, today I'm here to tell you about what is the ASQ student chapter. That is why we are running here this program. Today I'm here to tell you about the ASQ student chapter. That is why we are running this program over here. This ASQ student chapter is affiliated to the American Society for Quality, which is an international organization which has the members in more than 130 countries. American Society for Quality provides the a lot of materials and the events and the conferences for all of us, which help us to know more about the quality. This club is primarily focused is for the students who are here to study the QMT course, that is a Quality Engineering Management, and for the food safety and the quality assurance program. So it's most beneficial for them. This club over here in the college, we help to all of you to get all the facilities from the American Society for Quality inside the college, which is very beneficial for all. So we arrange the number of events and the conferences and invite the host speakers in the college to help us to know more about the quality. And we here in the ASQ Student Chapter Club can help you to get the certifications from the American Society for Quality as well, which is very much helpful for you to find a job after your studies, and it helps a lot to you during your studies as well. Thus, I request to everyone that you join our club and you can make your career bright over here. And along with this, we have a few volunteer positions available in our club. You can join those as well and can also become a president of this club. Yeah, thank you.
Next, we have our Business Office Club. Here. Thank you, Valeska.
Hello, everyone. Let me show hands who is from business and finance program. Where are you guys? Oh, great to see. So I'm Valeska. I'm a student from Market Management and Professional Sales, MMPT, and I'm here.
Amazing. Thank you, Bleska. Now we have a Google Developer Students Club. Jai, thank you. Do not use for the class assignments. Make sure you mention that. All right, thanks, Jay. Next, we have a Supply Chain Management Guild. Larni, thank you so much. Thank you, Larni. What's next? Oh, wait, next we have a Toastmasters. Shall we bring you back, please? Larni? All right, who knows about the Toastmaster? Have you heard about Toastmasters? Just raise a hand. All right, are you guys a part of the Toastmasters? Perfect. The best thing of Toastmaster is, of course, there are some charges to be a part of that, but you can transfer that. So you can transfer to the Lambton College, okay? You don't have to pay extra, all right? We just started in this semester, but we had amazing Toastmasters before the COVID-19. But then slowly we went online, and then the cameras went off, and then people were just eating, and we never knew that if somebody existed. And then at the end, there was only one member. One of us was there. So that's how we lost our Toastmasters. But since we reinstated the club, and I really welcome everybody to join the Toastmasters. Larni, please share further information. Free. Nothing is free. All right, who's doing week here? All right, we have a week here. Rajat, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rajat Kumar. I am a student in AIMT, and I am representing We Care over here. So, as the name is quite intuitive, right? We know what We Care stands for. It is the students who have already been in this college before you guys, because you are in your first term right now. And you guys may need help with not only academic purposes, but also to settle down in Canada, right? You all need support, you all need help. So what we have over here is we have a QR code, right? You can just scan it, and you can join our Teams channel. Each and every single course over here has their own separate channel on Teams. You can join it, and you can post each and every question that you have. It may not be necessarily about academic. We do help it there as well to you. But it may be about just settling down over here in Canada. You all are new, you all need support, you all need help, right? For example, how many of you know that you can get free TTC pass, you know the transit pass, right? The transit card, that is Presto. How many of you know that you can get it for free? You can raise hand. Yeah, see, you know that you can get it for free actually, and that is in Toronto Public Library instead of the Shoppers Drug Mart. Yes, exactly, and you paid for that. So, see, we have been experienced over here, right? And we are going to provide this experience to you to help you out to find easy ways to live over here, and you are not alone. We do care about you. We are not going to help you build your relationships, okay? Manage that by yourself. But we are going to lead you to people who are going to help you out with every single thing. So please do join We Care, and enjoy your stay in Canada, guys. Thank you.
student council. One of the student advocacy bodies.
All right, so thank you, Prince. So I'm Tenny, one of the student services advisors. If you guys were at the student services presentation earlier this week, one of the sessions I did talk about student council, what it is, how to become a part of it. We have some of our wonderful student council members present. Where are you? We have Timias, perfect. We have Raj. You can talk to them. They're around about their experience as a student council member. So student council is a wonderful opportunity. We have a representative of each program in the college that applies to become part of the council. And what their job is to, actually Vanessa, the president, is back there as well. Hey, Vanessa. So what they do is they plan events for the college, okay? So these events sometimes are ones we let them know that, you know, we need to do, but also it's every student council member is passionate about coming up with event ideas. So we'll get together in meetings, we'll discuss different ideas, what do students want, what do they want us to do on campus, and then we'll go through the process of planning the events and carrying them out. So it's a wonderful opportunity to not only become involved on campus, but also to have this on your resume. It sounds great, student council, everyone knows what it is, every employer would know what it is. There's also leadership positions within the student council, so if you're passionate about leading the council, you can also apply to not just be a member of the council, but also to become a part of the leadership team of the council, okay? So if you're interested and passionate about event planning, please look out for the applications for student council on the Moodle homepage. The applications are going to be posted sometime in December, and then the deadline is going to be mid-January, okay? So I know you guys are first term students. Unfortunately, you do have to wait a couple of semesters before you can apply for student council, but keep that in mind. They will require a resume, cover letter, instructions will be posted. You will then be called for an interview, and if you're selected, you're going to be serving for 2 terms, okay? There is a GPA requirement. You have to have GPA of 2.8 or up. So study hard if you want to be part of student council. But if you're interested, again, we're going to stick around. If you want to talk to us more, we have Timias as the representative of the council in the atrium until 4. So please ask her questions, ask her about her experience, and she'll be happy to tell you. Okay, thank you guys. That's student council.
Thank you, Teddy. Now we have a tutoring center. Again, Larni. See, some students are involved in most of the opportunities. So we like that.
Yes, so for tutoring center, we just want to let everybody know that Lambton College has a tutoring center to help everyone to their academics. So if you have struggled with your courses, or if you want to maintain a high grade and have an excellent academics, tutoring center is available to assist you. So you can check on tutoring center through Moodle. There's a link there where you can get to tutoring center, and if you want to book for a for us to help you with your course, you can scan the QR code, which is also in tutoring. It's also in Moodle. So, and if you guys in future are also interested in becoming a tutor soon, Lambton College is happy to have you. Tutoring Center is happy to have you. So you just have to maintain a GPA of above 3.0. You have to have an excellent communication skills. And of course, you are willing and you have the heart to teach fellow students. That's a good opportunity for your volunteering. Yes, it's a volunteering opportunity. So check out Tutoring Center. And yeah, thank you.
No, thank you. All right, hello everybody. How are you feeling today? Good, amazing. Welcome to Lambton, welcome to Canada. I hope you're enjoying the weather, beautiful weather outside, sunny day. So after you finish here, you can go to the city center and have some fun. And again, welcome to Canada and Lambton. My name is Christina Giguren, and I'm the coordinator of International Graduate Services and Support Center. So I will just take a couple of minutes to explain to you what the services offers to you once you graduate. So probably now you're asking, what is she doing here today? We just begin our journey at the college. But my purpose is to let you know that once you graduate, you will have a center that supports you. You will have some services that are available for you totally for free, okay? So let's see. You are from Toronto campus, so the center offers services to students from Mississauga, Toronto, Sarnia, and Ottawa. And mainly we have three main areas. One is immigration. So here you will have some immigration advice as well, but once you graduate, it's totally different because here you will get like how to apply for your PGWP, but the Center for International Graduates offers you a different vision or approach about the services available for you once you graduate. So mainly it's about a PR, like the paths to get the PR if that's what you want. You will have the services, you will have also career advice. So that's mainly how to build up your resume, networking events as well, because I don't know, what about you? Are you familiar with networking in your countries? Do you actually network? Good? Oh, you do, good. Someone else? Networking up here? All right, just a couple of hands up. But here it's a concept that Canadians use a lot. Like networking is part of the journey. Networking, you need to start building your connections, and here is the right place to start, okay? So whenever you have the chance to talk to someone, to a professor, to a member of the staff, even to your peers, try to do it and start building your network, okay? That's an advice that I have for you today. Also, it is very important because the center will give you these tools in case you still need to reinforce them and get some more knowledge about that. So that's one of the services from the center, okay? We know that Toronto, that Ontario has like about 15 paths to permanent residence. That's a lot. And we need to start preparing from now. Like this moment today, try to, the point I want to say is that try to build your path to your permanent residence. Start thinking right now if that's what you want. So networking will help, sure. But start thinking about what else do you need in the future, like in a couple of years, that you are missing right now, but you can still learning from now, that will help you in your future goals. I will just give you a tip right now. French is very important for the permanent residence. So if you know some French, keep studying it. If you don't, just an idea, I want to give it to you today. That's a very good one because there are special paths through permanent residence through French. So that's what I wanted to say. I don't know, you can see the QR code over there. If you wish, you can follow us on Instagram. That's our Instagram profile. I know that you are just starting today, but we have some webinars, and you can join us even now. The idea is to make a big community of graduates and support you after you graduate. And I believe this is one of the reasons why you can take pride of being a Lambton student and future graduate. We have some services for you. After you graduate, we'll still have services from you. And what I love about Lambton is that we really care about you with the services I just explained. And today, with the tutoring center, they are offering you the opportunity to build your network in these volunteering opportunities. So try to join that as well. And this is another reason to take pride of being Lambton College student. So there are so many reasons. I'm very proud of working here as well. And I wish to see you probably in the webinars that we are offering. We actually have one next May 9th. That will be next week. That is about CELPIP. So if you're struggling with English or the CELPIP test, even though you are not graduates yet, I will welcome you to our sessions. You can join it. We'll have two sessions. The first one in the morning at 11 and the second one at 5:30 in the afternoon. So you're welcome to join right now. And again, it's a good place to start building connections because we have lots of graduates there. So you can start chat to them, like look at their interests, and we have also a LinkedIn profile. So I hope to see you there, and I wish you the best in this new journey, and I hope to see you soon once you graduate. Welcome again to Lambton. Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. So as you know, you will be graduating in about, I guess, 5 semesters. You'll have your academic break, 2, and then you'll see me at convocation. It obviously happens once. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, so we try to make it the best day possible. And we couldn't do that without our volunteers. So I have a great bunch of volunteers that help me every semester. It's a really cool day if you want to experience it before your actual official day where you're wearing the gown. I highly recommend you coming to volunteer. I have Omar here. He has been with us for a while, every convocation, and so he has a few words about his experience.
So we have a upcoming convocation in June. So if you guys are interested, I would highly recommend to take a part of it. You'll get a lot of opportunities to make a new connection and have a wonderful experience. So definitely, I would suggest everyone to go for it. Thank you.
Yeah, so if you guys are interested, whenever you pass by the front desk, come say hi. And once you're in classes involved around here for a little bit, we'll try to see if we have some spots for you. But definitely second, third semester and break students are really encouraged. So yes, yes. So look out for that post, okay? So can't wait to see you at convocation.
All right, thank you so much, Cassandra and Omar. And up next, we have Mr. Syed Zinali, and he's the CEO and founder of Funcom. And like Prince spoke about before, the Center for Entrepreneurship is going to be leading that. And for all your wonderful ideas, we're going to go to him. All right, so let's put a hand together for Syed.
You put on the poster?
Hello, everyone. So can I become the CEO of next unicorn startup? Or can I be the next CEO of RBC in 2045? Probably these are the questions that you have to put in your mind, and the answer to both questions is yes, but under specific conditions. Hello, my name is Saeed. I'm the founder and CEO of FundsFarm and Nextastars. Nextastars is partnering up with Sestar College. We are launching an entrepreneurship center, which is going to be right up the stairs. And I want every single one of you to pay a visit to us. And you're asking why. We can help you to develop the startup idea that you've always had in your mind. We can help to connect you with real life startup work experience, startup life experience without really taking the risk. And we can point you in the right direction to equip yourself with the right tools that you need when you're going to graduate and launch your innovative idea or join a funded VC-backed startup. So, without taking much of your time, I want every single one of you to take your phones out and go to LinkedIn. If you don't have a LinkedIn account, that's probably your #1 priority, because in this country, you will need LinkedIn to find a job. You need to grow your network on LinkedIn. You need to stay connected, build your own brand. And this effectively will work instead of your resume. By the time you graduate, resumes are a thing of past. go find Next Stars, N-E-X-T, stars, which is going to be you, Next Stars, effectively yourself. And follow it. We're going to post updates on the activities that we're going to do. And you can basically stay connected with us. And I'm going to take a selfie now and post it on my own LinkedIn. You can find me as well and come say hi. Saeed Zainali, S-A-E-E-D Z-E-I-N-A-L-I, okay? So you can wave a hand and I can take a selfie.
Come on guys, let's give some enthusiasm.
Wave your hand. Say hi. Amazing, guys. Looking forward to seeing every single one of you in the center, okay? Take care. Yes.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much.
And up next, guys, before I tell you what's up next, how many of you have a part-time job? Not yet? Okay, then this part of the session is going to really excite you because I'd like to call Colin to talk more about part-time jobbing. Okay? All right. So let me call Teddy to talk about it.
Thank you, Pranav. Okay, so part-time jobs. We want them. We need them. How do we get them? You're not on your own. I know you guys are probably starting school now, so you're busy planning that and getting settled. But when you are ready to start your part-time job search, I want you to know that the college does offer support in this area. So when you guys hear co-op and career department and our co-op advisors, they don't just help out with those of you that need to find co-op jobs, and co-op is part of your program. It is also called co-op and careers department. So they also help with careers, and career is part-time jobs. We have Marina, our wonderful, beautiful co-op advisor with us. So she's going to be around with me if you guys have any questions regarding your part-time job search. So what do we offer in terms of part-time job search? We do, or we will have part-time job fairs. So keep an eye out for that on Moodle. More importantly, we have jobs we want to apply to, but what does it require? What's the requirement? You know, you need your resume, you need your cover letter. Everyone thinks their resume is great, okay? If you ask me, I have a great resume, but I cannot say that because I don't know that, okay? It's my resume, I'm biased. You need to have someone, an experienced person in this area, read your resume and make sure that it is good to go for the specific job that you're applying for. That is what the co-op and careers is here to do, okay? So please touch base with any of our co-op advisors. If you like Marina, you can touch base with Marina and ask them to help you out, okay? Ask them to look at your resume. There will also be workshops throughout the semester that will be offered, and these workshops are going to help you with, every workshop is of course different. One is going to be about resume writing, one is going to be about cover letters, one is going to be about job searches, so please keep an eye out and sign up for them. And we do have wonderful flyers that has all of the co-op and career information on it, all of the useful websites, links, so please grab one. Marina and me have them ready to go. And yeah, good luck on your part-time job search, but we are here to support you with that, okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shane. I'm sorry for the mix-up. All right. Up next, we have Colin to tell you more about the on-campus jobs, part-time jobs that are available, and he's generous enough to show you guys how to do it as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. So you guys probably recognize me from earlier for the Kahoot. So my name's Colin. I work in the quality department at the college. So basically, I just oversee, me and our department, we oversee quality across all parts of the campus. So we want to make sure that basically we're doing all that we can to support you, doing all that we can to support the instructors, doing all that we can to make sure the facilities are spectacular. But anyway, I'm going to talk to you guys about on-campus job opportunities. So I have Shocker over here on the computer. He's going to log into Moodle, and we're going to show you where to find the job board. But while he's doing that, you've seen all the student ambassadors in their blue T-shirts, right? Yeah. And Prince was talking about how if you wanted to get a blue shirt, that is one of the ways to do it, right? To be a student ambassador. So the student ambassadors are one of the paid on-campus positions. So they are paid to, it's not just, they're not just running this event, they're also in those group chats on WhatsApp answering your questions and, you know, helping you guys out all as you start your journey here at Lambton College. We also have student ambassadors at our faculty and staff professional development days. So that's where, again, my job comes in to support faculty and staff. So while you guys are on break, the faculty and staff are here. We're going over policies and, you know, different things that might be different in the sphere of education. So I'm going to show you guys where to find that opportunity in just a second, I think. Maybe Shocker's forgot his password. Happens to all of us. There you go. So if you go on the, there should be a menu off to the side. But if you go, just click on the Lambton College part, Shocker. There you go. Okay, so if you scroll down a little bit, on the right-hand side, on the right-hand side, yep, where it says search news, there, job board. So right here, job board, if you click on that, and it's just helpful to check it, check it every day, because you never know when there's going to be a new opportunity up here. But if you scroll down a little bit, Shocker, there should be a post for the tutoring center. So we always need tutors, so that's one of the on-campus job opportunities. And some of them are paid, some of them are volunteer positions, which are unpaid. But yep, so you see academic tutor, academic club volunteer opportunity. Right now, there aren't any student ambassador postings, but like I said, you want to check it weekly, check it daily, because you never know when we might update it for student ambassadors. So, and for the professional development day, that's my email that you guys would send your application to. So you would send your resume to me, and we'd go through a formal interview process for that. But I just encourage you guys, check the job board frequently on Moodle. You never know if there's going to be other opportunities, whether they're on campus or off campus. And these are opportunities you can put on your resume. Like Prince said earlier, soft skills are very important. Your communication skills, customer service skills, right? These sorts of things that you could use in any job. So these are the types of skills that you can develop as a student ambassador or in other volunteer positions. I think the convocation volunteer positions can also be posted up here too. So just keep your eyes open, and this is something that can be added to your co-curricular record as well, which I think we're going to be covering that soon, right? Yep. So they'll be talking about that as well. But yep. So anyway, just keep an eye on that job board, keep an eye on Moodle, and thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Colin. And we have Freya to talk about one of the most important resources we have, and that's LinkedIn Learning. Thank you, Freya.
Hi, guys. Okay, my name is Shreya, and I'm here on behalf of LinkedIn Student Club. Before I begin, I want to know how many of y'all have LinkedIn? Okay, that's impressive. How many of y'all know what LinkedIn Learning is? Okay. Okay, so as a part of LinkedIn Student Club, we help you with optimizing your LinkedIn profile for professional growth and development. We have amazing bunch of volunteers here who are going to help you to the T. LinkedIn Learning is one of the most integral part of our club's offerings. It hosts courses from technical skills to soft skills and everything in between. So based on your course, based on your skill set, you can actually go in for courses. No matter your background or your course doesn't matter. Anybody can be a part of LinkedIn volunteer. We're seeking to have you, and we are eager to have you as a volunteer with us. Our booth will be set up right here. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Thank you.
All right, guys, if you don't find the club that you want to volunteer for, feel free to ask any of the other volunteers. They'll redirect you to the person who you need to contact. Okay? Thank you.
Have all my student ambassadors up at the front so that if anyone has questions, please come ask us. Oh. Guys, if you have questions for student ambassadors, please come to the front. All of my student ambassadors, head over here. Come over here so we don't get too chaotic.
Student ambassadors on the front, please. All student ambassadors on the front. He wants to join the convocation volunteer.
Do you know how much is the fees for Toastmasters?
Pranav, ask Pranav.
Pranav, where is Pranav though? Is he here though?
No, he is not here.
On Moodle.
So basically, in this, we need to travel at different place or just need to go.
Convocation will be in the downtown.
most of the students are for you only, so I think that'll be better to accommodate. Check it out. There's so much crowd behind you. Come on this side. There's so much crowd behind you. एक और पीछे, एक और पीछे. अरे there's so much crowd पीछे देख अपने.